Is the ability to not get lost some sort of talent?
Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm Crazy Ewok. We're back in Genshin Impact today. And yeah, there is actually a new Archon quest, Archon Interlude Quest. So it's not really gonna be crazy with the story, I don't think. But it will kind of fill the gap between this Archon quest and whatever Archon quest comes next. I'm assuming is this Nesnaya Archon quest. When version 6 comes around, if that ever happens, I don't know. I'm still anticipating version 6. The only reason why I'm still playing this game is because of the story, really. But yeah, today I want to play through this. And let's see here. I have a browser. Does that show up? That's going to the Genshin Impact like fandom wiki. I don't really like fandom, but unfortunately, Genshin Impact only has a fandom wiki. But yeah. I've looked at this, and there's 3 parts to this. And if I go to a second tab here, each part, I just kind of look at the summaries here. Okay, it looks like the second part has a lot of fighting. The last part, it looks like it's probably going to be about like an hour each, maybe a little bit more, depending on how much dialogue and how awkward the dialogue is. Oh, we have someone in chat. Hello. Oh, it's Thomas. Haven't seen you in a while. It's been a while. I've been on the time differences and the reason. Oh, wait, I'm totally reading really bad right now. You're saying, what's up, crazy? Been a while since I've been on this time difference. Oh, yeah. I remember you're in Ireland, right? That's okay. I should turn chat on, I guess. I hope you're doing good. It's been a while since I had chatters, but I'm glad you're here. We are playing Genshin Impact. But yeah, I was saying I just kind of looked at the overview of the story, and I think I should be able to play through all of it today. You're not... Oh, Sion is here too. Hello. Welcome. You're not pulling this phase. You're saving up for Yaimiko and Kokomi? Okay, I have both of those. I actually do want to get... Escoffier, since she is a healer. I feel like she is pretty good. I think she would fit in my team very well. But I'll wait. I already did like a wish video, I guess, last week, and this week I'll probably do another one trying to pull her. I'm not going to go crazy with the wishes like I did with Risley, so I'm gonna split them up. I've just been getting destroyed mental healthly by the gacha from this game at the moment, and I don't really want to interface it all that much. I finally decided to move on from Tifa. Well, kind of. The only reason why I moved on from Tifa was because I finished the game. But off stream, I have still been playing a little bit of Rebirth here and there. Trying to get some of the extra quests and stuff. But I'm actually been really into Guild Wars. If you look at the live tab on my channel, I've been playing a lot of like the original Guild Wars. I don't know if people know what that game is. I don't know how popular that game is. It's a really old game. I've been really into it. I was introduced to that game when I was like in high school. So it's like very nostalgic to me. And in the month of April, it was their 20th anniversary, and I jumped back in just as a whim because there's some bonuses, and I just got hooked. So I've been playing that. I actually wanted to play that. I've been contemplating playing that and advancing the story in that instead, like live streaming that instead of playing this. But there is a main quest, and it is back in Mondstadt, which is why I feel like it would be cool to play this one instead. And I am interested to see. Recently, I don't know, I've been really negative about this game, to be honest. Natlin hasn't really been doing it for me. A lot of the stories is like a snore fest for me. It's like very contrived and very shallow and very, I don't know, not very deep. It's mostly like, oh, there's a cute little animal. Like there's all these like cute dinosaurs. If I just go here. And it's like the quests are like, there's a cute animal. He's being bullied. You must save him. Or like these cute little dinosaurs. Or it's like, oh no, people are being mean to someone. You have to save them. And the recent one was like in this area where you meet like a new character. Her name is Varessa. And it's like, she loves to eat. Haha, isn't that quirky? It's just been very, I don't know, not very interesting for me, I guess. Maybe I'm not the target demographic for this this version story, but maybe, like, I keep thinking that, like, as a cope. But, we go back to what we have now in Mondstadt. And we're reminded, like, about Albedo, which is, like, I think about that, I'm like, it's, like, such an interesting story with Albedo. He's a synthetic being. He's, like, not a real, like, life person. He's, like, created by, I guess, like, a scientist mage person. And the last time we kind of had a major story with him, there was, like, a doppelganger of him that potentially could be doing evil things or could potentially be a strong ally, too. And on top of that, they've been teasing, like, one of the main characters, well, maybe not main character, one of the playable characters, Jean. She is currently, I guess it says so right here, the righteous and rigorous dandelion knight and acting Grand Master of Mondstadt's Knights of Favonius. Importance in acting. She's essentially the leader of this place because she really has no choice. The real Grand Master has went on an expedition, and we don't know what's going on, so apparently this might touch upon that. This story might touch upon that too. There's a few good games coming out that I'll be picking up in the next few months. Okay. I've been getting back into Final Fantasy 14. Oh, that's the MMO. Remove the website. Oh, yeah. I guess, I keep forgetting to do that. But yeah. That's a little embarrassing. There's a lot of stuff I was kind of showing. But, like, these cute little creatures here. If you just watch them, they don't really attack you. They just kind of do, like, little cute things. They, like, stare at you. And they might swipe at you every once in a while, but they don't really, like, technically they're oh, there they go. Okay, maybe this guy, this big guy is angry. But the little guys, they, like, stumble and stuff. They're not really that big of a threat. Will you be getting Oblivion Remaster? Is that just on consoles? I don't think I'll be getting Oblivion Remaster. That's one of the series that I actually never got into, the Elder Scrolls series. So, I don't know. I heard it's really good. There's people have been saying a lot of good stuff about it. And, but I guess I don't have the nostalgia for that game like I do with Guild Wars or something. But yeah, let's actually... Where do they want me to go here? Let's read what this says. Archon Quest Interlude chapter has been unlocked. Greatness created in the moment where miracle meets life. Neither mundane knowledge nor earthly compassions could hope to reach that light. The arrogant slither forth from the darkness. Hypocrisy draped in virtue and reason. Their gnashing maws devour all, brothers and mothers alike. Okay. The Windbloom Festival. Oh, it's the Windbloom Festival. I didn't realize that. But yeah, apparently this was like a festival event in previous years, but I guess they just kind of tied this to the main story at this point. Should be a joyous affair, but not all is as it seems in Mondstadt. Okay. We will go back to Mondstadt. Why are you getting Pokemon vibes off this game? Yeah, the Natlin area is very Pokemon vibes, I feel like. They're really trying to go for that kind of demographic with, like, the cute little creatures. There's, like, all these different teams. Like, every single... Can I just go to the area? So there's, like, this watery area with this water tribe. There's, like, this earthy area with the earth tribe. There's, like, this flying area, I guess, with the flower feather clan. There's, like, this fire volcano area. So, like, I agree with you that this is very, very Pokemon. And this is kind of like the central hub where everyone comes to, like, battle in this big tournament in this middle. So, yeah. Yeah, there's, like, this, like, ancient You know how like in Pokemon, there's like ancient Pokemon. You go into a crazy cave or something. This is kind of like that area. And if you click on here, check map. There's actually some other places you can go to too. This game is like pretty good. It's just that, I don't know, it's been better. So that's why I'm a little disappointed with this game at the moment. Yeah, kind of, But yeah, another thing about like Albedo and stuff, there was a lot of, I feel like they did lore a lot better back in these earlier versions. They actually tied in like Inazuma, the main like leader lady here. She created like two puppets, one prototype called it ended up being called the Wanderer, and it's like a playable character. I have the Wanderer here. This guy. So the leader lady, Archon of the Electro region, created this as a prototype. He's a synthetic human as well. And later on, she kind of perfected it. She kind of threw him away when he didn't meet the standards, and then she made like a split an image of herself, I guess, as another puppet, and she inhabits this puppet. And she's also like a robot, synthetic human kind of thing too. And they kind of tied a lot of the foundational technology, I guess, or experiments and stuff that the creator of Albedo, which I don't have. I don't have that character, so I would have to go to character archive. Oh boy, he's a very this guy. So they kind of tied like the creator of this person kind of. There's like implications that maybe she tapped into like god powers in order to create him, because then he's like very close to human, whereas a lot of other synthetic beings, they're lacking in some way or another. They're lacking in like soul, or they're lacking in intelligence or some way, but he's like very close to human, similar to these like other people. And that's like all very intriguing stuff, and none of that kind of stuff has really cropped up in any of the Natlin stories that I've been playing. There have been a lot of like dragon related stuff in these areas, but it's like really loosely. It's not that interesting, I guess. It's like, oh yeah, the dragon, sure, whatever. The dragon sovereigns. They never really made that interesting, in my opinion. The map is huge. Do you have to collect everything? No, you don't. I don't have you don't have Albedo either. Yeah, Albedo is like the character from, I think it's like one of the first characters released. I guess if I go back to this menu here, it's like in the order of their release. And during the earlier parts of this game, I was able to like pretty consistently unlock characters with the amount of rewards the game gives me. I guess maybe I had a good amount of luck too with the gacha. But yeah, Albedo is like the person that is a big hole here. And yeah, as we go into the later versions, I'm missing more and more characters. Yeah, like once we got into Natlin, and the end of Fontaine is when like a lot of the characters just like, I have an entire row of characters here that I don't have. But it's really sad. I feel like the game has, I do honestly feel like the game has been a lot less friendly to free-to-play people like me when it comes to like unlocking characters and stuff. And I don't know if it's because I just don't play as hard, or if it's like actually like there's just too many characters at this point. They're just releasing too quickly or something. I don't know. All right. Let's go to Mondstadt. Woo! We'll just keep this team. It's a pretty balanced team. We have a healer, Siegeween. She's like adorable little Melusine. We have Layla. She creates shields. There's Chausica. She's more of the DPS.
Take me
and
up.
she can fly. Can I shoot these birds? Kind of, not really. Yeah. And we have the main character, who honestly I don't think she can do much. All right. Apparently there's a little thing here that we need to interact with. I think if you shoot these... Yeah, you can pick them up still. Woo! You have all the current Natlin characters. Actually, I'm curious. Are you liking the Natlin expansion? I don't know if you mind sharing. The Natlin expansion, or the Natlin version, I guess, has been the weakest version in my opinion. There was a lot more interesting things in like Sumeru and Fontaine and everything else, in my opinion. And Natlin has not really been grabbing me, and honestly, like, the Natlin characters feels very janky to use to me. Like, having those, like, movement abilities... Like, having movement abilities is nice and all, like, being able to move faster. But I've been just, like, tripping over a lot of the controls and stuff in combat a lot of the times, and I just can't get used to it. Alright. Return to special story mode? What do you mean? Sure, I never started it, but apparently I started it at some point. I guess when I logged in, Paimon was like, bah, 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 stuff happening. And I just kind of ignored it.
Wow, the city is all decked out. Oh, it's beautiful.
I heard there's been some controversy with the voice actor of Paimon, but I didn't really pay too much attention to it. I feel like, I don't know, the English voice people is probably like the least used voices in the game, in the community. I think most people probably use the Japanese voices. I'm only using the English ones because this is kind of like an English channel, right? I feel like it'll be really awkward if I'm speaking English and the characters are speaking Japanese, but then there's like English subtitles, and then I kind of have to force the viewers to read as well. Because I feel like the best way to consume my streams is probably just have it on like a second screen or something while you're doing your own thing. The story could have been better, but you love the characters. I do like the characters. The new characters are pretty interesting. I really like Aoife with the bird where he's always like, "Come on, bro." I think that character is pretty cool, and he uses like 2 guns. And Escoffier is a Fontaine character, so I don't know if I would lump her in with all the Natlin characters, but she seems really cool too, since I do have a bias for like support healer characters. I really like healers. So yeah, I think the only characters I don't like really like is like Varessa, because her, I don't know, she's just like, I eat lots of food and I'm super strong. And when there was like a trial for her, I didn't really like the way she controls and how she relies on like plunging attacks, I guess. Oh man, this is a big this is kind of a complaint. Another complaint. I'm just complaining about this game. The new enemy type, that weasel that turns into a ball, and you gotta use like plunging attacks in order to like get him out of his ball phase, is so annoying if you don't have like Varessa. Because essentially, I can't really do anything. I just had to walk away and wait until the animation is like done. And I just get so mad. If that enemy type ever gets into like the Spiral Abyss or something, I'm gonna be so mad. Because when he goes into that like form, it's essentially just a time sink. I just need to wait for him. He just like eats up time, and I'm preemptively mad just thinking about having to deal with that. You're mainly trying to keep your 4 stars up to date. Ah, yeah, I've been trying that too. That's why I feel like this iteration of banners is really good, because I really like the 5-star on it in Escoffier. And also there's a new 4-star banner. So even if I don't get Escoffier, there's like a pretty good chance, I hope, to getting Aoife. But I don't even want to think about my polls. They're so awful.
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Sure, let's go. Woo! Yeah, I would also rather have the character
traveler.
than using
Paimon.
the Saurians. So in this game, you can indwell those like dinosaurs I was fighting earlier, and use their special abilities to do like puzzles and stuff. And the new one in the new area is like this guy that charges into things and breaks like boulders and stuff that are in your way, and that like reveals like new areas or whatnot. And that was so annoying to use because you have to like crash into something first and then use his charge again. That's when you actually start breaking things, and I don't know, it's just really janky. And intuitively, you're like, shouldn't I just be ramming things the moment I start running? And it's not doing that, and every single time you crash into something, you feel like you're being like punished for doing that when you're supposed to be doing that. I don't know, it's just, I guess intuitively, it just kind of clashes with what I think should be happening and what is actually happening.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
This is so like funny if you know the context of like the VA, right? Because I guess I'll just explain the controversy that I heard of. The English VA for Paimon is like really for, I think, the screen, what was it, SEG Astra or something, like some union for Genshin Impact to like go full union, except Genshin Impact is kind of like partly contracting union voice actors and partly hiring their own. Because if you think about it from like MiHoYo's perspective, they're hiring VAs from different countries, right? So you can't really expect them to just like try and completely hire from one source. I don't even know if like the other countries and stuff have unions for their VAs, but the VA for Paimon has been like kind of being mad online, complaining that a lot of people are still working when they're on a strike, but then at the same time she's still working because her voice lines are in the game, right? So people are criticizing her for like criticizing other people for trying to make money when she's actually doing the same thing. And it seems like maybe the Genshin Impact writers are kind of like jabbing at her as well, making her say this in game, saying like, "Oh, I'm still doing. There's no commissions, but I still want to do commissions."
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year, but feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
What are we trying to see?
It's finally Windbloom, and here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Starsnatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down. Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn.
Oh,
This
Oh, you're
I
leaving?
accidentally skipped their
I
line
can
because I read.
walk you home.
Like normally when I play this game without streaming, I just skip through all the dialogue, especially if I finish reading it before the dialogue is done. But I think for streaming, I'll let their dialogue play through.
No, it's okay.
I'll try make more of an
Thank
attempt
you.
for that.
I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do.
Oh wow, okay. My face is in the way. Oh man. I guess I'm so used to like streaming Guild Wars instead. Maybe this would be better actually. Oop. Yeah. This is my Overwatch. Like I have these two scenes. One of them is for like I was trying to stream myself play Overwatch 2, trying to climb ranks as a support. And this is the default I have for it, and this is the default I have for playing Guild Wars. So this seems to be a better. You can see the words at least for people who want to read it.
The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
You're praying Durin becomes playable soon? Oh yeah! There was a story about Durin, right? Not recently, I think it's been a while now. And we like helped Durin come back to life or something, but instead of being like an angry dragon, he's like this really cute, adorable, floaty thing. So yeah, I forgot all about Durin. Durin and did Rhine use Durin's like blood or something to like create Albedo or something? I don't know. There's like a lot of lore behind Albedo, so this is why I'm like interested in this current story. But we have not seen anything about Albedo at this point.
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should
Oh, no.
stop seeing each other for now.
Oh no, is she breaking up with him?
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
I can't believe it. Maybe they're just working out the kinks.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
So yeah, Catherine is also like a robot as well, but she is literally like a robot. She doesn't have like the same kind of human-like features like Albedo, and it's not like powerful like Scaramouche or Raiden Shogun. I believe she's created in Snezhnaya. She's like mass-produced in Snezhnaya. She's also kind of like a Pokemon reference, I think, because she's kind of like the Nurse Joy of this game, or the or Officer Jenny. She's like everywhere. There's like multiple copies of her in every like, or I guess there's one copy of her in every nation that kind of is on the front desk, the reception desk of like the Adventurers Guild.
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
Oh damn, that's not good.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
I don't know, the doctor is pretty dumb if they're ignoring the fact that he's sleepwalking. That's not fine. Maybe they need a psychologist instead of like a general practitioner.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
Oh my god, what did he see?
Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
I'm glad that there is voice acting in this game. I wonder...
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
I wonder if like MiHoYo just started hiring other people to fill in these roles and replacing voices, because there was a period of time where like a lot of voice, maybe because that guy's not like a main character, so he has a voice line. Maybe when some of the main characters starts coming out, we might not get like their English voice lines, but if there is voice lines throughout this thing, I think I'll be pretty happy. Oh no, and everyone's having troubles.
Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
This is the person who likes Diluc, right?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
Diluc.
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
It's Captain Kaya.
Is that Captain Kaya?
Kaya. I'm pronouncing other names wrong.
Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
Oh, he doesn't have voice lines. Oh no, I'm flattered, Miss Donna. Although I do wonder whether that was intended for outside's ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
He's also Diluc's brother, or I guess adoptive brother. So she doesn't notice him, even though he's like with Diluc a lot until now. I don't have like a cool voice like he does, so I'll still read his lines. I guess I'll try to be as cool as I can. I intend to, my dear. But first, a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master Diluc was the object of your affection.
Good question, Kaya.
Paimon and I guess the Traveler and Paimon were just like eavesdropping on everyone's conversations.
So you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore.
I wonder what happened to Master Diluc. He hasn't really been in the story for a while.
If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love. But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
It seems like a lot of people are falling out of love or something. Is that what they're implying here? She's falling out of love. Quinn and what was the other person's name? They're falling out of love. I understand, and I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see some business, so I'll take my leave, says Kaya as he awkwardly turns away and walks.
Well, surprised to see us?
We weren't listening in or anything. We were just looking in your direction, hoping you'd notice us. Not at all. You are the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, Traveler, Paimon, how have you been? All good. How about yourself and then the rest of the Knights of Favonius? To answer that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes, Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at the headquarters. When Bloom started, is that what's gonna happen? Paralogism. What is a paralogism? Logism? This game always finds random words that is like rarely used for their like titles and stuff. It's so weird now to come back to I guess this is a decorated Windbloom decorated Mondstadt, but now I remember like having to freaking climb these walls back in the day, but now I can just like woo, and just like move forward with these Natlin characters. Maybe the Natlin characters aren't as bad as I think they are. Actually, I do really like Chasuka. Oh man, I just read your indwelling Saurian comment again, Sion. Let me complain again. I'm gonna more complaining. Oh, I can't actually go into the map. Okay, no complaining. Maybe if I remember. If I remember later, I'll complain about something about this game, about indwelling Saurians. You have no idea what paralogism is as well? Okay, remind me to... Wait, I add a... Scene? No. Media source? What do they call this? It is a browser? Is that what this is? Property. Cancel. It is a... Alright, some technical difficulties here. Window capture. Add existing. Okay. Whoa, this is different. We'll just put it right there. Okay, let's go to google.com.
I'm a little out of practice these days.
Define.
Any conflicts around?
Define.
I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Paralogism. Is that how you spell it? Paralogism. A piece of illogical or fallacious reasoning, especially one which appears superficially logical or which the reasoner believes to be logical. Okay, even the definition is confusing. I guess it's like someone who's delusional, who has their own like delusional logic to justify what they believe, maybe? I don't know. Get rid of that. Yeah, okay.
When you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring some
Oh, Eula's here.
Ah, Kaya, you found them.
A lot of people like Eula back then because she had like this little cute little quirk where she like sneezes when she gets mad at people or something like that. And she also loves alcohol, so she goes drinking with like Kaya and Rosaria a lot. But I don't know, there's so many characters in the game now that I think it's hard for MiHoYo to like find a reason to use specific characters. And certain characters are more popular than other characters, so you find some characters like her kind of like falling off and not being used as often, unfortunately. Or sometimes you find MiHoYo like trying to like force certain characters into a story which kind of doesn't fit sometimes, just to like kind of placate the people who like those characters. And I don't know. I feel like they have problems from all angles when they have so many characters. Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
I was forced to pull out Wallet-sama on Wuwa and Honkai Star Rail. Oh no! Wallet-sama, no!
Whoa, headquarters are packed! What's going on?
I stopped playing Honkai Star Rail a really long time ago. I think it was when like one of the characters died, the cat-eared lady, I forgot her name. She like dies or something. I guess that's a spoiler for people. But or was she a fox? She might be a fox-eared lady. And I don't know, the turn-based aspect of the game just I didn't really like. So I really like action adventures, I guess. So turn-based games was like kind of hard for me to get into. And Wuwa, the daily grind on it got to me. I couldn't keep it up, especially when it competes with this game. And I was playing Zenless Zone Zero as well at the time, so having to log in every day in 3 games just to get the dailies and stuff, to get the resources to pull for characters that look cool, was kind of a bit of a chore and was taking up too much time. So I kind of like gave up on Wuthering Waves, and eventually I gave up on Zenless Zone Zero because the gameplay loop itself was starting to like lose its appeal for me too. But man, I do really like the character designs in Zenless Zone Zero though. I kind of just wish the game was more fun to play.
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Oh yeah, another thing about Zenless Zone Zero is like they keep giving events that make you play these like really dumb mini games. Like, oh, play Snake a bunch and get achievements and stuff so you can earn rewards. And I don't want to play Snake. Play this weird game where you're in an you're like driving forward and you gotta dodge like obstacles and collect power-ups and stuff. I'm like, I don't want to do that. I want to play the game. I want the combat to be good. I want to fight bosses. I want to use the characters that I'm making more powerful to achieve things. I don't want to play a tower defense game. So yeah, that kind of got to me. If it's just like a one-off thing, or if it's like you do this like once and you get the reward and it's really easy, it only takes like maybe like 3 or 4 minutes to do, then maybe I would tolerate it. But like those were taking upwards to like hours to play through, and there's like a story a lot of times revolving around it, and those stories and the dialogue and stuff, they're so boring. And you had to like skip through it, but like you can't just like, I guess they did add like a skip button that summarizes what happens during that scene, but that doesn't exist. I think that only exists for like story content, not like event content. So I just kind of got fed up with all that, so I kind of quit that. You're waiting for 2.0 Zenless. Okay, maybe I do have like some good units in, like some good characters in Zenless Zone Zero, and I am interested in the story still, because the last thing that I remember happened. Two main characters, the brothers and sisters, they like activated Super Saiyan powers in front of this like dying hand thing. That's the enemy we were fighting at the time, and I was like, "Whoa, that's awesome!" But then, keeping up with the daily just like kind of like the negativity of keeping up with the dailies outweighed the interest I had in the story, so I kind of quit. But maybe it might be a good idea for me to just ignore the everything essentially and just play through the stories using the characters I have unlocked. You skip the story for Zenless. I guess, yeah, the story, I don't know. The story is very hit and miss. I think it's kind of the same with this game too. I guess all MiHoYo games, the stories are very hit and miss. There's like some cool aspects here, but some of the executions here and there is like, I don't know, could be better. Allow me, you have note. Captain of the second company, Sakron. Skeiron? Captain of the third company, Eula, captain of the fourth company. And me, of course, captain of the ninth company. He apparently tends to horses. That's like his captain. But we have not seen a single horse in this game.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
I kind of wish MiHoYo went in a little bit more, put a little bit more effort into these two's outfit if they're captains. Like maybe give them like medals or have like some badges on their shoulders or something. Because then you have these two really cool looking characters as captains, and then these two generic looking characters as captains as well. Like, I don't know, visually it doesn't really tell the story that well. Jean used to be my most favoriteest character in this game back in like 1.0 and 2.0 because she has so much utility to her kit. She was a healer. She can dish out a good amount of damage back then, even though she was a healer. And she also cleansed like stuff off of your allies, like so that you don't get elemental reactions on your allies. So like you can avoid being frozen and stuff. And she like can suck people together. So that they're all grouped up for your other characters to like beat up. But then she quickly got power crept by Kazuha, who isn't a healer but does everything else better. And because Kazuha killed things faster, you don't need to heal your team as much because the enemy will be dead before your team. So no healing required. Oh no, she doesn't have voice line either. Oh no. Traveler, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There are tons of people outside. Ah, yes. That would be the captains. You know, a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine!
I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt, of course. In the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Normally, you're not a story skipper, but you couldn't get into the story for Zenless. Could you get into the story for Wuthering Waves? Because I feel like by the time I quit Wuthering Waves, the story was like kind of like getting marginally better at every update. But yeah, like I said before, the daily grind for it really, really didn't do it for me. I'm just curious. Hold on. The group of people we saw in the corridor just now. There was someone missing. Where's Albedo? Oh, Albedo. He's Knights of Favonius as well. Is he a captain as well? I thought he was just like their like intelligence specialist or something like that.
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team!
Okay.
But we didn't
guess.
see him out there!
A keen observation, traveler. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of the case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Dot, dot, dot. Okay, so I guess a little bit of information or reminders, I guess. Albedo, he has like a base in the Shiver Cold Mountains, but I don't remember what it was called. I was gonna call it Shiver Peaks, because that's what it was called in Guild Wars when we went to the cold snowy mountain. But the equivalent cold snowy mountain of this place is where he had like a base. He's like super smart. He's really into alchemy, and in one of the previous stories involving him, a whooper flower of some kind gained the ability to like become his doppelganger. So there's technically speaking two people who look like Albedos hanging out. Some people don't know. We know there's two, but for whatever reason we're not telling people. I don't know why. Maybe we think that it's like Albedo, up to his discretion, is like his like choice to make, not ours. And I seem to remember when we last left off, Albedo and the doppelganger Albedo kind of became friends. I remember there was a thing where doppelganger Albedo tried to kill main Albedo, but then like something happened, and it like cleared things up or something like that. But I think the way you tell the difference is that Albedo has like this like birthmark scar, like a cross, on his neck, but Whopper Flower Albedo doesn't. Dragon Spine, that's the one, yeah. Jean, it's time. Understood. Traveler, Paimon, come with me. Right. Oh, Sucrose. Sucrose is like Albedo's assistant, or I guess underling, or like Albedo is her mentor kind of thing. That's like kind of their relationship. Please, sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. Everyone nods at each other. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. Hey, that's Albedo. We got Albedo, Deluxe here for some reason. I don't know who these people are. But Traveler Paimon, Sucrose, and Kea. And then I don't know who this kid is. But Grand Master Jean is here. With Grand Master Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Is he a new character? I've never seen him before. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representative of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case. Oh, Rosaria's here too.
Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the Church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Yeah, he has a little star. Well, I guess not a cross. It's like a little like star. Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identities of the victims are still unknown? Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captains of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kea to speak on... Why didn't they call him Captain Kea? This person's called Captain. Mr. Kea to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? You get to hear Varka's... you get to hear Varka in this update, which shocked me. Like, hear his voice? That's cool. Varka has been, like, just teased as us since, like, the beginning. Since the very, very beginning of this game. So, I imagine him to be, like, this, like, buff, like, gruff dude that, like, can swing a great sword like a regular sword. But that's just me. Kea says, yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the Church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Human remains? Wait. The Church... He is suspected of murder and trying to get rid of the body.
Murder?
Murder? ... I wonder if he has a voice. I kind of feel like he probably wouldn't.
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
His voice shocked you so bad? Oh, okay. Now I'm looking forward to it. I imagine him to have like a deep, I'm gruff, I'm really badass, I'm the captain of the Knights of Favonius and I don't take any bullshit. No bullshit for me. So, if he shocked you, I think he might have like a really high-pitched voice, maybe? I'm just guessing. When I said, does Albedo have a voice, I mean like, does he have VA?
No way.
Does he have voice acting? Not like, does he have a voice to like defend himself in this trial? That could be construed that way.
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
I saw nothing. Beatrice, so is that what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind.
Interesting, because right now, I'm just suspecting, like, it might not just be Albedo. And I feel like Grand Master Jean knows of the existence of the other Albedo. So wouldn't it make sense for her to be like, okay, we gotta get both of them here and put them both on trial and see what the truth is? It feels a little bit unfair to just have this person here. I'm assuming this isn't like the fake Albedo, like painting like a tattoo of the scar on his neck just to pretend to be like the real one. I'm assuming this is actually the real Albedo.
I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body.
Is he disposing of dead Albedo? The other Whopper Albedo? His life finally expired? The magic that kept him alive, like, expired or something?
Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground.
It's really funny, like, I was like thinking, oh, his power is like that Overwatch character, but I think the Overwatch character literally like copied him, right? I don't remember the Overwatch character's name. But yeah, he can like make a flower pop out of the ground, and when people stand on it, it like rises up. I'm pretty sure Overwatch copied him.
Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
Or did he? Dun dun dun. You thought the same thing, but it wasn't what I expected. Is all you're gonna say? Okay. I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a voice. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. I'm gonna give him just like a really monotone, like serious voice. Because if I remember correctly, that's how his like voice is kind of like. That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental reports on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't
He has
looking
a hydro
good.
vision. Well, this person has a voice. He has a raspy voice. If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
But you guys know where it's buried. In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Maybe Albedo was trying to hide his, like, waifu collection. Or his, Dirty Mags collection somewhere. It doesn't have to be a dead body, right? Or maybe it's like a nasty, like, sex doll or something that he's like, oh, this isn't... If I get caught with this, I'll be in trouble. He's like, I gotta get rid of this. Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Mithritha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive. Yeah, he's super smart, so I honestly would have expected him to just defend himself. But I guess maybe they, like, it would be more fair to have, like, someone advocate for him as well.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Okay, there's another charge.
Second charge?
Oh no, Paimon. Please, proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Do they find that body too? Shock expression.
That's...
Diluc Ragnavinder? Please, tell the court what you saw. At around 3:40 in the morning. That's when I wake up to do my early morning routine. I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. Geo can illuminate? You think fire would be the one illuminating things? From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
I would only inquire as to what Mr. Diluc was doing in that area so early in the morning. It was my morning routine. I needed to get my cold plunge in. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. He's Batman. He's the Batman of this game. So at night he like patrols at night looking for criminals to punch. I just happen to be in the right place at the right time, that's all. Master Diluc is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet, the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
It's a sock. And this is? What looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all the remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master Diluc. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light. a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So, that's your angle? Alchemy? A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Student! That's the word I was trying to describe her. I couldn't find at the time. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning, with Mr. Albedo present. That's right. We were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Don't look at me! I don't sleep ever! Yeah, Sucrose is also another character that's like really cool. There's like a lot of lore implications for her as well. That, I feel like a lot of the Natlin characters, like, I guess it is kind of lore accurate to the Natlin area, but like a lot of Natlin characters are like like it's all just a part of the Natlin because they couldn't leave Natlin without losing their powers or something. So there isn't a lot of like connectivity between the Natlin characters with a lot of other nations and stuff. But the cool thing about Sucrose is that with her like fox ears or whatever, and the fact that she doesn't have a tail, I think. Does she have a tail? I don't think she has a tail. They say that she is actually like a descendant of Yai Miko's like kind of group of people. There apparently is like lore in the game, but I don't know if this is true or not. I just kind of heard this in passing that Yai Miko's like ancestors, there was like 3 sisters or something like that. One of them stayed in Inazuma, which eventually is the ancestor of Yai Miko. And the other, I guess they're all ancestors of Yai Miko, but that is the direct link to Yai Miko, like by blood. And I guess it's also by blood, but I guess like Yai Miko is the direct descendant of that one sister. But the other 2 sisters like fell in love with other people from other parts of the world. And one of them actually went to Mondstadt, and Sucrose is like the descendant of that one sister or something, and that's why like Sucrose has a lot of similar appearances as Yai Miko, but Yai Miko or Sucrose doesn't really realize that about herself. It's been so long that like cultural or like link, I guess, has kind of, like that knowledge has been faded, has been lost to time. So there's like a story about her trying to figure out who she is, like where she's from, and she thought she might be like related to Diona, which is like a little cat girl, and there's like this like race of cat people in Mondstadt. But then she like investigates more, and she's like, oh, but she has a tail and she's a cat, and I don't think I'm a cat. I'm more like a dog or a fox or something. So she has like that part of her background that's still like very interesting, which like to me like that also kind of shows that it feels like there was a lot more thought put into a lot of the earlier Genshin Impact stuff than like comparing to a lot of Natlin stuff, I feel like. And the earlier Genshin Impact stuff was way more intriguing to me and more interesting, like with Sucrose. Whereas like, I don't know, you think about like some of the Natlin characters. Chasuka is like, oh, she is part of the Firefeather clan. She has a sister who's a doctor. And Chasuka has like abyss poisoning. And that's about as far as it goes. And it's like all kind of laid out there. If you can like pick any character. I think the only character that's kind of interesting is probably the Pyro Archon. Since she's been she's kind of related to all the Archons, and like there's like some intrigue with how she got her Gnosis and how she like kills herself and resurrects herself and stuff, and all that night wind, Masters of the Night Wind or whatever. There's that kind of cool stuff, but like everyone else, like their character's story and like background and lore and stuff are pretty shallow. Whereas I feel like someone like Sucrose, it like links back. There's like all these things that links back to some other stories in the game, and it's like super interesting that way.
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's all right, Sucrose. I don't have to lie. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes, I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The
Objection!
investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Hold it! Correspondence? Oh no, that envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research.
Humans?
In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
I guess because Albedo is like heavily linked with alchemy and stuff, there's like heavy Full Metal Alchemist vibes whenever Albedo is like in the story about like life and death and creating like a synthetic human or a real human or whatever. Putrefaction and refinement?
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate.
I have
The
to really
data is as expected.
I have to really go to the washroom. I'm sorry. I'll be right back really quickly. Just hold on. I'm back. Don't worry, I washed my hands. I've been drinking more water. Like, I have like a big cup of water here because where I live it hasn't really been raining lately, and it's been very, very dry. Like, the humidity stat in my house is saying like it's like 29% humidity or something, and I've been having like a humidifier running like essentially all day just to try and get the humidity up. And I've also just been really thirsty. I think it's probably an effect of like how dry it is. So I've been drinking a lot of water. It's been Making it so that I go to the washroom more.
Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings. ...
thought Jean as she heard that sentence. I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words? ...
thought Captain Kea as he thinks about what has just been presented.
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence.
I feel like they still lack evidence. Like, that letter doesn't really mean anything, right? I can write a letter saying, like, I want to go to the moon. Doesn't mean I'm going to actually go to the moon, right?
But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Ha! Then, we are in agreement. ... The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. That's weird that they kind of jumped to that. I feel like there isn't enough evidence to like actually pin this on him. The most they can is like kind of look for more information. I feel like that would probably be the better way to do this, not just like jump to conclusions here. The people in attendance appear shocked. Not one can believe a kind of well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. Am we gonna objection? No, we don't object. I guess we just arrived, so we don't really know what's going on. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
Is it that we know that there's two Albedos, and it could be that the other Albedo have died? Or maybe the elder Albedo was the one who did the murders? Albedo told me a secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Following in Rheindoter's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation? That would only make him more suspicious. Well, this look took a turn for the worse, says Rosaria randomly.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
She was here the entire time. I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along for us. They nerfed her outfit. I think they nerfed her chest like many times. I remember when she first came out, she had like these ginormo bazingas. Mammals, milk holders. But they keep nerfing her for some reason. Yes, you're needed in Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Go on. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those experiences? Sure, tell me what I'm missing. Shadows amidst snowstorm review. So yeah, there's two Albedos. You and Paimon went to Dragonspine to ask Albedo, who was conducting research there, some questions about alchemy, only to encounter a series of strange events. Strange. Soft noises echo through the mountains that could not be traced, the ransacking and theft of alchemical notes at the campsite. Albedo disappearing after a chat outside a cave, but having no memory of the incident. At the same time, Eula encountered Albedo somewhere on the mountain attempting to lead a child away, and he attacked Eula upon being discovered. You were able to confirm the presence of a mysterious figure impersonating Albedo. A running battle ensued, ambushing and being ambushed, hunting and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant, Whopperflower, posing as him. Yet there were more than 2 people wearing that face on that mountain. ... Do I just press exit? I guess that's the only thing. Okay. Go to Star Snatch Cliff. And I don't know why I have such a problem saying that word. All right. Oh, they give you a. I like how there's a Whopperflower there. Apparently, that's what took the form of Albedo somehow. Oh, nice. They give you a quick updraft and a bunch of these little like boosty things. Let's get here quick. Oh, it's Captain Barbados himself. I actually don't know where Captain Barbados is from. I know Barbados is a Gundam. I have a Gundam light. I have the Gundam light right there. Let me grab it. This bad boy right here, Gundam Barbados. It's actually an SD. MGSD. I have not built it yet. For some reason, I keep collecting these Gundams, wanting to build it at the time, and never finding the time to actually build it, and then they just collect dust. Oi. Anyway, let's talk to Venti. Ah, traveler Paimon, I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for, me?
Venti, did you send us that message?
You, sir, bet your sorry ass, Paimon.
No, I did.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Churchman Johnson.
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So does he know Venti is Barbados, or does he just think Venti is like a devout follower of Barbados? So, you called us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Ah, so he does know Venti's true identity.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything, even thinks he shouldn't. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Ah, well, I knew from the moment Rhindaughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two aren't in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Credeprins, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. What do you know about the situation, Venti? Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things has happened in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
Oh, he's a Hydro user. The Hydro, vision. Man, there's so much cool lore with visions, and they only kind of touched upon it in Inazuma, and there's still like a thread about how Kazuha was able to activate his friends, his like dead friends vision, and like what's that all about? I'm kind of sad that after so long they still haven't really kind of went into that a bit more. Like that's back in like 2.0, right? Or I guess not 2.0, but back in Inazuma, that story. And yeah, we've been through like Sumeru, Fontaine, and now Natlin, and we still don't really like. It'll be so interesting to hear about visions in Natlin, like what's their take on it. But then we don't hear anything about visions anymore at all. We just like kind of assume that all the playable characters have it. And the thing about Moika that they didn't really even get into in the story is that she doesn't have a vision, and we don't know why. Is that something that's going to be like explored upon like soon, or is that just going to be a thing for veterans, or not veterans, but for like lore people who are interested in the lore? They like found out that she doesn't actually have a vision, and that's why her elemental burst is not like normal people or normal characters' elemental bursts. She doesn't use like elemental particles to charge her ult either. She just charges it herself. And like the monsters, or not monsters, like enemy types that take away your energy doesn't actually take away Moika's energy, because she's not using a vision. So, oh man, I kind of wish they are more consistent with some of those lore and stuff, instead of like constantly jumping into new things. That the thing is, the new things, if they were relevant and interesting, I will be fine with. But the new things they've been jumping into is like, oh, there's a Saurian, there's these tribes that all have little quirks. Aren't they quirky? They're like so shallow and not interesting to me. Anyway, I keep complaining about the story. You share your observations with
I picked
Dahlia.
up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
When no love remains for the song to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is the said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. I don't even know how. I wonder if they actually voiced this, if the voice actress or Venti would actually sing this.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Oh, just making a comment. There's always unavoidable trials in life. At least that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven knows better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in this time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Ooh! Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
Oh, are we gonna contact Alice or the Hexen Circle or whatever? Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Doko communication device.
So,
Dodoko
this
communication
thing
device.
belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you'll have the wind at your side. On your side. Alright, what are these guys saying?
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
Is he super old too? Indeed, your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air, warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
Barbados? Seriously? You give him too much credit.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the Animo Archon.
Is that so? I wonder what Barbados thinks about that. Perhaps you should pray to him to find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
Oh, you know that? You know what? Forget about Barbados, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you?
A dear friend like you? Never.
Haha. All right, we're on our way. Wow. Okay, what do they want me to do? Return to the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Okay. Just teleport here? Yes. Okay. Oh, wow. After all that, we are on step 4 of this first quest. Okay, well. I guess this is going to be a lot longer than I thought. It's already been an hour and a half. I guess I rambled a lot. I guess I always ramble a lot. And combat. A bond of life. Effect can stack. Then I couldn't read it anymore. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. No, it's not, Gene. What are you talking about? The evidence is not solid at all. 2 people came out saying they saw something. They couldn't actually recover what they said they saw. There's like some pieces of things here and there that you're like making stuff up to try and make things make sense. This is not solid at all. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
But then, like, Kaya even brought up that nobody in Mondstadt has been missing. So who are these people that Albedo is taking, right? Did they do an investigation into that? Like, was there any missing people in other areas close to Mondstadt or something? Like, there's like this like lead that they can go down. There's like, what's the term? Something deniability. There's still like, it's not beyond a reasonable doubt or something like that at this point when there's that like one thread.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
Hey, you can be both. This version of events is hard for me to accept as anyone, but Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Everyone shuts up because we enter the room. That's how like charismatic we are. We just take control of the room whenever we enter. Traveler, Paimon, perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask. Like Jean said, after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you two to start investigating the case. Investigate the case? Yes, it's also time for you to get involved. Do you want us to join the joint investigation? Are you sure? We're just adventurers after all. As well as honorary members of the Knights of Favonius and Albedo's friends, Kaya and I already have an official involvement in this case. We need a pair of fresh eyes. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. I'll look into the case. Understood. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, traveler. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Then off with this head. Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the 2nd floor. I'm counting on you. Says Jean, one of my favorite characters in the game, who unfortunately has become overpowered and power crept. Thank you for agreeing to investigate. We're counting on you. And I've got a special present for you later. Come to my office later. We can have some fun. Don't tell anybody. We go here, I guess? Wait, can we actually go to the 2nd floor? This was locked off. They've opened this place up. There was an invisible wall here for the longest time, so we actually couldn't come up here. When did they open this up? Is this recent? Or was it... No, maybe it was here that had the invisible... Maybe... Yeah, maybe it was just here that had the invisible... what do you call it? Invisible wall this entire time.
Wait, Captain Kaya! Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
Okay, whatever. Okay, whatever you say, sir. You name dropped Jean, so you must be telling the truth.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
All right. I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
Ah, Paimon, such a little scoundrel. Okay, I'll see you later. Investigate. Press F to investigate. Look at this place. It would be cool if they actually added some, like, cool lore Easter eggs in Albedo's office. Like, I don't know, some picture of something, or a text of some kind. Some, like, mysterious coded text or something. But it just all seemed like generic objects that they placed all over the place. Yeah, there's like no words or anything in any of these books or pictures. The only picture is that, like, picture of that flower. I don't actually think it's like anything. There's a book. Or I guess this book is the same as that book. What are we investigating here?
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Oh, hey, this is kind of interesting. Let's go from right to left, I guess. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science, I think. I don't know how to read this. This is all in friggin' Mondstadt language. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangle symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy! Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Alright, huh? Let's see what else there is. Whoa, investigate the lock box on the desk. A lockbox sits on the desk. The latch bears signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies within. The box likely remained locked most of the time, but now the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave it in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps a letter intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing them. In elegant penmanship, the letter reads, "In addition, I do happen to have some information on the subject of our last discussion. The materials and arcane formations required for human transmutation. The formations in these records likely originate from the Conrayan art of Chemia? But relevant documentations has not been well maintained over time, so I cannot guarantee there are no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I enclosed the records with this letter. But that does not mean I support your pursuits of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. This person's wrong because Albedo exists. The idea that the dynamic of creator and creation could exist within the same species is cause for concern. Even with a talent like yours, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Well, life is created every day, right? Whenever a man and a woman loves each other a lot and they do the thing. The signature belongs to an unfamiliar name, one that also appears on an alchemy book nearby. You skim the preface and learn that the author is an old and accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend from Albedo's academic circle, someone who owed Albedo a favor, but also urged him to refrain from conducting dangerous research.
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that?
Oni-san, asobo?
Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
It does look good. It doesn't look good, but this letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. A book. Wait, there's more in the book? Is that what they're saying? Underneath the book. After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hands slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow. Almost like there's a compartment within the desk? Wait, should I investigate some of those other stuff first? Because that looks like whatever
Wait.
Damn it.
It looks like
I
there's a
accidentally
hidden
clicked on it.
compartment under the desk.
Paimon. There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental powers in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo? The power of Geo! The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Let's not investigate that paper right away. Let's investigate some of this other stuff. There's a test tube on the shelf with some black powder residue at the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage after soil, but the current available materials are still insufficient to construct a stable structure.
Nope. No idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
We investigate the research notes. Albedo's notes lie on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, and careful and neat with a certain elegance in its uniformity, much like the man himself. One of the notes reads, "Putrefaction should be regarded as a counter-simulation to the process of life, like a highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye, before dissipating into the air." Is that what they accused Albedo of in disposing the body? That's what they were saying about putrefaction? But I don't know, at that point, like, oh, the body doesn't exist. But who are the people, right? Who are the dead people? How come no one has, like, looked into that? If there's no, like, actual people missing someone in their life, like, can they still say, like, what if he just used that ability on, like, his dinner or something? Like, he had, like, a steak, and then it was, like, the steak was, like, spoiled or something, so he just, like, oh, I got some, like, dead meat lying around. I might as well try this new alchemical thing that I thought of. See what happens. Instead of, like, how did they connect the dead body, the dissolving to a dead body? It could be dissolving some other, like, fleshy bit, right? Maybe it was, like, I don't know, a Healy churl or something. I don't know. Okay, let's investigate this paper. There is a block of some kind. I don't know, like a circle. It's got a right angle and then a 90-degree angle of some kind. Or not 90, 60, I don't know. 120 degree. There's a circle, sphere maybe, and maybe this is supposed to be reminiscent of a 3D drawing of a sphere. There's a line through it. There's some words. There's a circle with, like, a color wheel in it. There's, like, a picture of a dude, and he's starting to speed up, look like he's, like, walking, but then there's an arrow pointing behind the first dude. Or the dude in the back of the line, maybe. And there's some numbers. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinements were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of project I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
Project Wingham. The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes in the map with a few markings on it, 2 of the marked locations correspond to the crime scene, and the 3rd appears to be in Dragonspine. Okay, so this is right outside Mondstadt. This is between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. One is in Dragonspine. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in the last location, or at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Or Paimon, think about this. We can go to Dragonspine and have an adventure. Do. That's what it translates to.
Oh, Vent is calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff, all right. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? You share what you learned with Venti. I'm Venti. I'm very upbeat. Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of the wrong Rheindoter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. But we both know Rheindoter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say, could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. I don't think the handwriting was faked, and the notes also sounded like him. Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo? I don't know, but I want to. I absolutely I do. I think I trust Albedo. Albedo has pulled through for us many times in the past. I'll just go with the safe, the fence-sitting route. I don't know if I want to.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason.
We still don't know who the dead bodies are, right?
Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Maybe like a boar like rushed him and he had to like defend himself. And then turn him into little like meat piles. ... says Venti through the Dodoko communicator. Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts. Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him? Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with the honest assessments of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
Okay, that sounds good. This person saw.
Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Miles, why are you suspiciousing around the corner?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Yeah, just believe our word on that.
I see.
We're here on the orders of
leave you to it then.
Barbados himself. And that's actually true, because Venti told us to come here. But when we told him that, he's like, you're just making stuff up, huh?
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
If this trial goes weird, I'm gonna blame it on you, Miles.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Yeah, it's actually kind of dangerous for him to know, right? Like, we still don't know all the facts yet, and he can kind of, like, really mess up the situation.
Oh, sure. You got it.
You got it.
That map we found in a hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
Okay, what you got for us? Got it. This one maybe. So there's the dead body of the dragon. X there. I think that's where we enter from. If I remember correctly. Oh, I have not been in Dragonspine for so long. I am not looking forward to having to deal with the cold. You know what? Like, I'm curious. Does Moika get affected by the cold? Okay. Okay, so there's one of those trees. Yeah, there's like lore with those trees as well. They're like in every nation. They're like the roots of like the planet or something like that. Okay, so we move away from... So even though we are Pyrolumine, with the power of Pyro, we still get cold. What happens if we put Moika on the team? Like, to my mind, Moika should not
Anytime,
be
any
affected
place.
by the cold here. Nope. She still gets affected by the cold. Even though she is literally the god of fire in this game. Oh yeah, I was gonna complain about indwelling. I have access to the map, so I'm gonna complain now. Where was it? Oh, cool. I haven't been here yet. But yeah, so there's this place here. So there wasn't actually a... Actually, no, I think once I came here, I unlocked this. But there is no dinosaurs in here to indwell. And there's actually a little bit of a side quest where there's like a little bit of a maze and a puzzle that you need to survive through. And then a little bit of a boss fight to get to the end of the puzzle and get the chest and everything. But if you don't have Varesa or... What was that kid's name? Ian-san to do it. Like, Ian-san and Varesa are characters, so you can heal them with other characters that can heal. If you don't have those two characters at this point in the game, you have to go back here, grab a dinosaur, there's like this robot that transports you back and forth. You have to wait for him to come back and do it. He comes around this way and then rests like right here, I think. Maybe right here. I think it was right here. And then you gotta jump on him, activate him, and then he slowly makes his way to this island. And then you gotta jump off. And with one health bar, keep in mind, at this point, the dinosaur that you indwell here, the controls is extremely janky. It's very unintuitive. It's very stiff. It's not very responsive. And it's just jank, so you will like do something like accidentally fall in the water here and instantly die if you're not too careful, or you're not really precise with what you're trying to do. And then, so yeah, one health bar. You got to make it through this like gauntlet where it's not really clear what triggers, but is eventually you'll learn through trial and error what like triggers traps and stuff. But every time you die, you have to either teleport back here, run here, trigger the mechanism that tells the robot to like fly back, like a long time, wait for him, fly back and land here, jump on him, activate the robot. He will slowly make his way here where you can jump off and do that all over again. Trial and error. Every time you die, go here, walk here, indwell a new dinosaur, go here, press the button. The robot slowly makes his way around and back, jumps on, you activate the robot makes his way slowly to here, you jump off, try again, and then eventually you make it past this thing which activates the boss fight. So now it's a boss fight, and hopefully you've still have health. You haven't triggered a lot of the traps, and you still have health, but the boss is constantly shooting you, so it's either you kill it fast, or it kills you fast. So you gotta be quick. If you don't do it fast enough, you die. Gotta teleport back here. I guess you can also just run back here and then ride the robot back, maybe? I don't know. I feel like that takes longer. It's probably faster to teleport here and then tell the run here. I don't know. I don't know. I always teleported it back and then triggered the mechanism for the robot to come back. And yeah, you just have to keep doing it. It's so frustrating. It takes up so much time just waiting for things to happen. And eventually, if you're really precise, if you're sometimes like a little bit of luck too, you're able to finally defeat the thing. And then you get like a shitty treasure chest with like a few white weapons. You get like maybe three primo gems from that chest, I think. And a bunch of like weapons and enhancement materials and some mora. And it's just like, ugh. I had to go through all that just for that because I'm free to play and I don't have the characters that you want me to have to do this. It was so frustrating. It made me so mad. I eventually finished it and I was just like, I'm done with this game for the day. And then I just like turned it off and I went and did something else. Anyways, that's a weird bit of story. But yeah, like I said before, you can look all over. I'm just looking respectfully, okay, Moika? You can look all over her body and you will notice that she does not have any vision. She does not have a vision like all the other characters. You might think that is because she is a Archon, and typically speaking, Archon visions like Venti and Zhongli, their visions are fake. They don't actually react to certain things like other people's visions. And Raiden Shogun actually doesn't have a vision either, but Raiden Shogun, or I guess Raiden A, she's literally like the god of thunder, so she just uses her own powers. But yeah, in the same way, Moika is kind of sort of using her own power, but she's a human being. She's like a human being that became an Archon, whereas A is like a god being, a celestial, maybe not celestial being, but like a ascended being, kind of like the Adeptus or the dragons, the dragon sovereigns or whatever. She's like literally just like a lowly human who became an Archon, which before she became an Archon, she actually did get a pyro vision. And that's what kind of makes her interesting in the story, I think. But yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of jank in her character, I feel like. Like, for example here, she's literally the pyro god, but she still gets cold in cold areas. You'd think like she'd be able to keep herself warm, right? Other jank to her kit is like just like control jank, where her motorcycle kind of like, I don't know, not very satisfying to use sometimes. And if you jump off, okay, that's not high enough to get you fall damage. So if I go up here, go up higher, and we jump off, we get fall damage, right? But game logic, if you jump off and dive with the bike, no fall damage. So you're like, oh, okay, if she's on her bike, then maybe there's like suspensions or whatever that softens her fall, so she has no fall damage, right? But if you don't, she still gets fall damage if you didn't do a plunging attack, which makes absolutely no sense intuitively. And let's heal her up. So yeah, that's like some jank, I feel like, consistency in her kit that I kind of wish was kind of ironed out. Oh, that person sees us. Should we kill her? I think we're gonna have to kill her. So another thing is that if you're running, if you're running, and you go, oh wait, what? Wow, sometimes like that's another jank. Sometimes when you're running, you switch to her, she goes into her, she like hops on the field on her bike, and other times she doesn't. It's like very inconsistent. Wait, why does she have so much shields? What's going on here? Okay, the alt is also another weird thing about her kit as well.
Try and stop me.
When in the animation, she jumps off her bike to charge down, but when she lands on her bike. So it's just like, is she on her bike or not? Why did you animate her in the scene, in the alt scene, to be off her bike when she's not actually off her bike, and then put her back on her bike after? That doesn't make any sense. That's like another kind of like inconsistency jank. There's like so much of these little like minor nitpicks to Moika that I found that just like, it doesn't like make the gameplay bad or anything. It just like bugs me. But yeah, I guess that's a little bit of a side. And we should try and see how to get to where we need to get to here. I kind of wish they just done away with all that stupid, all this waiting for cooldowns and stuff. Just let us traverse things when we get the character. Come on. I mean, like, it's in the game, and it's more fun to be able to just, like, traverse mountains when you have the character that can do it. But then they limit you to, like, wait for cooldowns and stuff. And it just, like, ruins the fun, I feel like. So yeah, if you dive, no fall damage. But if you just fall like normal, at a slower speed, you do get fall damage.
He might feel a little prick.
You might feel a little prick. Okay, oh, so yeah, watch the animation. Okay, there was no animation, but then she comes in on her bike. I don't know why the animation there messed up. I guess if you have something in front of her when you do it, the camera can't actually be placed there. So they do away with that, like, ult animation. Yeah, where did they...
Try and stop me!
Is this where we need to be? My free-to-play brain took over. I'm like, I need these resources. I need them. I need all the resources. Do I need to get lower? No. Where do they want me to go here? Should I go here? Lower? That cave, potentially? Oh, it's a Fatui. Does she get fall damage if... Yeah, she gets fall damage when she plunges, normally. There's so much inconsistency.
The night is cold.
So she jumps off of her bike there, and then somehow the bike appears. Why didn't they just animate her, like, dive down on her bike?
Rise with the sun!
We fight fire with fire up here.
Don't be scared. You need to hurry up. I swear it's for medical research.
I swear it's for medical research. You wouldn't understand. A layman like you would not understand the medical research we're trying to do here. Yeah, we'll keep Moika on the team, I guess. He's pretty cool. What's happening? Let's ignore that. Okay, never mind. We can't ignore it.
Light it up! Pyroclastic surge!
Yeah. Also, like in the story, this character literally punched a hole in the sky. She's that powerful. But I guess like, kind of have to, I don't know, pretend. You kind of have to pretend that she's like not at her full power or something because she gave up her gnosis or something. I don't know. Or the playable version, because the playable version of these Archons are always a lot weaker than the actual lore, what the lore like implicates. But yeah, she literally punched a hole in the sky, but when she uses her ult on like one of those Patui's like shield, you can't even get rid of the shield. You can't even get rid of half the shield. It's like, come on, man. Uh-oh. What? Record of serial number 81122. 23 decimal dash decimal 33 dash dot 32 dash. I actually got freaked out by this. Got like startled by this guy too. Leave me alone!
Stars,
it's kind of the same with Raiden Shogun too. Her something no Hitodachi. Literally split two mountains. But then when you use it on when you use it on an enemy's shield, it like doesn't do anything. I'm getting cold. I'm getting cold. Help. Hey, someone lit a fire here. Did I light this fire when fighting that one whooper flower that came in? What do they want me to do here? Is this where I'm supposed to be? Elemental vision. 2.2.2.3-32-322-3 End quote. Go to the location. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Nothing is popping out for me. I apparently killed some people here. I'm now out of the bubble. What's this? Yeah.
Burn it down.
Excuse me? What do you want? Am I missing something? Hello? Go to the location marked on the map. I am at the location marked on the map. Hope I didn't bug this, like, section out or something. Over the weekend, I played Gears of War 5, I think, with my friends. That game is so buggy. I just kind of got reminded of that. What do you want from me? So we came here and these two things activated. But interacting with them did nothing. Can I go even lower? What do they want me to do here? So this is one of those things where it's like, am I dumb? Or is the game just bad at kind of letting you know what you're supposed to be doing? Wow, I literally like teleported here, but I decided to like go up there as Moika when all I really needed to do was make a left turn here. I even fought the ice lady here. I am not sure what they want from me. Hello? Hello? Am I supposed to like try and thaw these guys out? I don't know what this means. Alright, I'm wasting too much time. So we are at go to a location on the map. And then what's supposed to happen? Just scrolling through the map, right?
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Apparently there's a hole in the ground I'm supposed to look at. What is this hole you speak of? I do not see a hole in the ground. I do not see a hole in the ground. Hello? Excuse me? So yeah, if I take the browser. So we are at... Wait, no. Share what you learn with Venti. Hidden compartment. Turn to the night about doubt swirling in your mind. That's not what I... approach the marked location at Dragon Spines where we're at. We should get a closer look. Oh, look, over there, something seems off. Interact with the hole in the ground.
Many insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
That's what we're looking at.
Humans are the
right
same.
now.
Except we call that light hope.
Is that not where we're at? Unless I need to go up. I thought it might be in there. But do I need to go up? Let's pick up this junk. Okay. I think I was up earlier.
Full throttle!
I was up earlier. I don't think I saw anything of note. Is that the hole? Wait, that's not a hole. That's that was a challenge that I've already completed.
Try and stop me!
This is above the cave that I was looking at. Hello? Anything? Yeah, I was here just now. Did I bug this game out by it being in that thing for too long? Being in the... Because I killed the Fatui that appeared. Alright, I am going to have to look... This is the thing, like... Sometimes the game is like buggy, where I don't know if it's because I'm just being dumb or if the game actually just bugged out. And unless I look it up, I'm not gonna know if it's because I'm dumb, missing something, or if like I need to do something to like kind of unbug the game. So let's go here. Just gonna Google Genshin. Go to the location marked the map. Dragon Spine. Boop, boop, boop. Is this called? What is this quest called? Crimes 1 and 2. Okay. So where do they tell me to go? Guess I can go what I'm looking at. I don't want to scroll too fast here. Wait. That might be a bit too much. What is that? Go to the location. Was that in the cave? I'm looking for this thing, apparently. Head over to the location marked on the map, which is on Dragonfly, to investigate further. A crater can be seen at the marked location. Afterwards, return to Gene. Okay, well, we'll take a look at that. Is that where I was, or in the cave? I don't remember seeing anything like that, though. So it's not in here. Okay, where is the X on map then? Ugh. The X is right there. So there's like a bunch, it's like right at the crevice, the line between this light gray area and this dark gray area. So it's like over here. So if it's in this level, it would have been somewhere here. It would have been exactly here, actually. But there's nothing here. What? So now let's try to go up again. We go up again. this is a little frustrating. It's just a little bit. Oh! I guess we're so far away then. Telling me to go here? Oh, there it is. Okay.
We should be getting close. Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
Okay, when those, like, robots, like, lit up, I thought that had to do with the story, but apparently that's just a quirk of this map. Carefully examining the ground. Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground that looks quite different from its surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body.
This hole is made for me.
The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But this location is different from the other two.
Why would he need to bring the bodies here and then use alchemy to destroy it? Why won't he just, like, destroy it in his lab and then, like, put it in a sack, put the remains in a sack or something, and throw it into the river?
Why not fill the hole or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? Good questions. You return to the Knights of Favonius, doubt swirling in your mind. Okay. Oh, okay, they just teleport us back. Nice. Mawika comes in like, hey, I'm the leader of Natlin. I'm here to help. And Jean's like, whoa, it's celebrity. It's like, I'm kind of a celebrity myself. Natlin, Archon, Mawika-sama.
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
Oh, she said something. I didn't read it. You tell Jean about your findings from Albedo's office. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensics and analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all that more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duties to the best of my abilities. Says Jean, as we walk away. Oh no, Miles, you're suspicious! Maybe someone doppelgangered Miles. One of the Whooper flowers have learned how to turn into Miles. Miles? What is that weirdo doing there? I only gave him the position in the Knights of Favonius because he's a family. He's of noble family, and he's kind of a nepo baby. I was forced to give him a position in order to keep politics in line. What do they want me to do now? Wait 2 days later. Okay. Alright, 2 days later. So that's 1 day, and that's 2 days. I wish there was a skip button. Like, skip? Just take me to the 2 days later. I get it. I know time's moving. I get it.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Is this part of... This is still part of the first, the first, chapter. It's been 2 hours. Oh, wait, this is the end of the first. We're getting close to the end here. I'll just, quickly show. We're at Talk to Jean, right here. So we're at the end of the first quest out of 3. Alright. Where do they want me to go? Oh, Jean's office, I guess. Jean. I used to do all my wish videos in here because it was like a nice little closed off area from everyone else. There's no like random voice lines playing and stuff, and I kind of take my time. I wasn't really good. I still feel like I'm not that good, but I was even worse at kind of like flowing with my sentences and stuff back then. So I had to take like many takes when I recorded my wish videos. Like many takes, just like record, try to say something, and then there'll be lots of like weird pauses and ums and ahs, and I don't know what I'm saying, and oh my god. So I had to stop, start again, and then try again. I did that a lot, and I was in this here. So coming back in here is kind of like nostalgic in that way. And also Jean was also my favorite character too. So being here was like, oh, maybe because I'm here, it'll make Jean come home, which she eventually did, and I was really happy about that. I wish I've lost more 50-50s to Jean instead of whoever I did. I think most of it was Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi was the one I've lost the most, what do you call it, 50-50s on. And also Ke-Qing I lost quite a few for. I've actually tried to pull for Dea, and I lost a few on her as well. I lost on Mawika's banner. I lost 50-50 and got Mawika at home, which is Dea. And I wonder who else I lost 50. I think that's about it, actually. I think, yeah. I still don't have Tainari. I only have one iteration of Diluc after all these years. I don't really have that many Mona. Oh, I have 2 Monas. Apparently I lost 50-50 and got Mona at some point. Who else is 50-50 lose? I think that's it, right? Yeah, Chi-Chi. I wish I lost more and got Jean instead, because I think she does actually get even better as she gets more constellations. Like, she really helps decrease like damage mitigation and healing and stuff. Anyway. Ah, you two. Let me know if you're ready, and we'll head out. I'm ready. Alright, follow me. Okay, Jean, I'll follow you anywhere. Jean also has her elemental skill is also like very satisfying to use. Back in the day, we just like press it and she just like destroys everyone in front of her. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Ms. Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kea speaks on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Oh, no, sucrose. Oh, sucrose. Miss Hertha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Human? And what dictates that? Did they check the chromosomes on them?
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T.
Oh, this doesn't look good for Albedo.
The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hasselmann, male, 46 years old. Marital status, single. Occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusions in the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. Diluc found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hasselmann. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible. Or just mechanical.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act.
Okay, that's just an emotional supposition here. I think you should take that out of it.
In addition,
That's the
another
sound
witness
Albedo
has
makes
agreed
when
to
he's
testify.
frustrated.
Miss Donna, if you would.
Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc
Is that
saw
why she doesn't
Mr.
like him?
Albedo, I
Was she
there
stalking
too.
him? She was stalking Diluc? Man, Jean's character
I
model
was
looks really
camping
good.
with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc.
Suspicious! We need to cross-examine her.
I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place. If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation.
We need to cross-examine her. What were you doing there? Were you stalking Master Diluc? Admit it. You're a stalker. Put her in jail.
I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. And I love you too. Wink. Okay. Doki doki. Onoyono kokoro wa doki doki. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
Something weird going on with her elbow.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on the subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
The evidence we found in Albedo's office? The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? No comment. Yes, it belongs to me. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. Do you realize that basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No, says Sucrose. Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
I saved them. I brought them to the heavens. Miss Hertha, you've represented a meticulous and convincing, or you presented a meticulous and convincing case. I give you that, but I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
It's a loaded, emotionally loaded comment. It's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that something to be a hint? Or is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine. Which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map that we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Traveler, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well. Oh, I most certainly do, huh? Can you tell us what you found? Nothing. You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. I found a hole. That hole was not for me. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the mark of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew where that was. No one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? The first marked location. Interpret. The first marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there? A single men's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. Nope. The third marked location. The third marked location is in Dragonspine. We only knew about it because we found the map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There was also a claw mark around the outside. But there was no body or any remains whatsoever. Perfect. The second marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery, where Diluc saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. Diluc described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. Diluc found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get Diluc's attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. And we got a new thing here. According to the forensic results, the teeth and femur bone belong to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness accounts suggests that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones? And does that mean he's the killer? I guess I can associate this with this. No, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. Cancel association. Interpret again. So I can associate. So what was the third marked location? Was on Dragonspine. I guess we can just go through the motion. Trigger association. Differences between the marked locations. Interpret. Albedo marked these three locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all three locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seems big enough. But, unlike the first two locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manners of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the third location has been there longer than the other two. But if the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Dragonspine ecosystem. Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Okay, interpret Albedo's identity. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team. But in truth, he's the Creed Prince, a synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold, Rheindoter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he also still seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Okay, I guess I can only associate this with this. Encounters on Dragonspine. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second. Someone who looks exactly like him? ... Wait, conclusion. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the 2 cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the 3rd location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the 3rd scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? This kind of doesn't work now because, well, I guess Jean and Kea and everyone kind of trust us to not mess things up. But because nobody else saw that last scene, and we were the only ones who actually saw it, they can call into doubt like, oh, we just messed with the scene to try and save our friend or something like that, right? So I don't know. This isn't really working. Our arguments, I feel like, it crumbles after a little bit of scrutiny. If this was done by one person, why wasn't the 3rd scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the 3rd location weren't fresh, which suggests that Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, traveler.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the 3rd location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to Traveler's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But this is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
They were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
Objection! You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. Some time ago, I encountered an invited guest on Dragonspine, someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. So yeah, Eula was there. Eula was part of that fight against the fake Albedo. And also, I think that fake Albedo was like kidnapping kids or something like that. And Bennett was one person who got kidnapped, or at least fell into one of the traps, because he's super unlucky. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead, and buried the body on the mountain, the 3rd location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber, Bennett, and I were with Albedo that day.
Oh yeah, Amber was there too. Yeah, because Amber was best friends with Eula, that's why. they're kind of opposites. She's like cold and I don't know, stoic, and Amber is hot and passionate.
The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
I forgot to get rid of this thing, and I've been going through this entire thing this entire time. Maybe I should just stop trying to display the browser at this point. How long was that up? It's been long, this entire area coming into here, right? Oh my god. Oh well. That's gonna be an embarrassment moment. Just record it forever.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind!
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So someone who happened to look exactly like you? Exactly like him? So I was right. It doesn't come back to what happened back then. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. Dun dun dun! I see. Then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait,
Everyone, that person's name is Note.
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
Oh, what's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face?
Oh, so the wallpaper flyers are turning to other people and not just Albedo?
Hello to you too.
A calmer looking Hertha. As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up.
So this is the Whopper Flower then? Hertha, question mark? So that's why she's so adamant about getting Albedo, like, convicted of this crime so you can get rid of him?
You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court! I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies, the Dragon Durin. Several hundred years ago, the Dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Durin in a battle, and, with the help from Barbados, sealed his remain on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach. An unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle.
So this is actually the imposter though, right? That's why she's... I don't know,
You know,
actually.
they say imitation is the best form of flattery. But your impersonation has overstayed its welcome.
Why is she so calm though? Was she led into this? Did her or did Albedo like come to her and be like, "Oh, I see a plan being executed by my nemesis here, and this person wants to take your form. So, in order to find out what this person wants, I think we're just gonna let this person go through with it and see what happens." And then she kind of agreed to it, and she went into hiding or something.
Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
I need to make sure both of you get butt naked so I can investigate thoroughly. The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing! By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter! How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago!
That's a good question there.
Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
It's in my butt crack.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
The answer is I have no scars because I never get hurt in battle. I am unscathed.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Oh, Miles is also an imposter?
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head.
I closed my eyes when that happened because I don't like looking at people getting stabbed.
The scar is right here.
Oh, it's on her arm. This one is in trouble. Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You just add it now. You just add it now? You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or, I should say, all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet, here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act, because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them? They are others, too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because it's this network of living beings you serve as the core. Is that what happened to that one girl who fell out of... who stopped having a crush on Diluc? She's also like a replacement technique?
Show us your arm. Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Whoa, you got a knife.
Come on, let's go!
Whoa, I got a cool knife. It's like, these are all like seasoned fighters everywhere here. What do you think they can do? She's trying to get away! Stop her! Don't let anyone stand in your way!
There are others trying to get in! Must be more people under her control!
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
She's got Super Saiyan powers!
After her!
Note. It's time. All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk. But before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our orders were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Wow, that's quite an involved plan. Indeed, follow me. Alright, let's see what we... Oh, there's slime everywhere. Oh, wow.
What?
Healy churls in the city. This is the worst Windbloom festival ever. They are all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not. We've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. I think this is the next section, right? The hunger of many. Yeah, this is the next section already. Do I dare press this button? So we just finished Talk to Jean, and now we are... Oh! Talk to Albedo, move mobile supports to various areas. Oh, we're not... We're still in Talk to Jean. Get rid of the browser. Okay. Provide mobile support to various areas in the city. Wait. It says provide mobile support. That part of here? Oh yeah, we are in the second one. Okay. So yeah, we're in the second one. Let's continue. I think I have more time here. This is just getting a little late. Whatever. I don't have to go to school tomorrow. What do they want me to do here? Provide mobile support. But they said they told me to go up on there, didn't they not? Oh, Venti is here.
Hey, Venti!
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please. Someone help me.
What's with the freak out? It's just Dad.
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry. Thought you were regular citizens, huh? It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned. I agree. Although it's been a while since I dealt with something this big, it's going to be pretty exhausting. Don't worry, I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble. Haha, just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when they're not here. People can make new friends when we're not here, you know? Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced. The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
I think when Albedo's imposter thing was like, that story was happening, it was like almost at the height, or kind of like at the near the end of the height of the popularity of like what's that game with the imposters? Oh man, it's just on the tip of my tongue. That online game, imposter game. What do they call it? Imposter.io? No, that's not it. Among Us, that's the one. It was like at the height of the Among Us game. I don't know if that game's still popular now. I feel like because COVID ended, that game kind of died off a little. At least I'm not hearing as much about it nowadays. Maybe other people still are really into it. What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I mentioned, the situation on Dragonspine, or as I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearances to infiltrate the city, so it's like a body snatcher kind of situation. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains D-Luke found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid the transformation. All the remains of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second, some teeth and bone. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the bodies. After we defeat the doppelgangers, Whooperflower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener, I remember. I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about the Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whooperflower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day? Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So, you see, at one point there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who venture into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence, but those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until finally it surged to the surface and seized control. That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
Oh, well, yes we can. We've been doing this the entire time, Paimon. That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help. Haha. We will use the power of Anemo to restrain them for now. That should give the knights the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? Yes? So if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright, this should do it. Wind! Becomes like a heavy metal. Plays it like a electric guitar.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
And they're all blowing upwards somehow. I guess they're all warm air. There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear, all units. What's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
He's just using the Dodoko communicator and pretending it's the wind. It's all thanks to Lord Barbatos. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city. Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You got me, Paimon. You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
You sure, that sure is him, yes.
Oops.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness Traveler and Paimon and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot, Alright, now that we are okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. I'm Venti, Thanks, friend. May the Nemo Archon protect you. Which is me. Oh, they got like special back. Special markings. I've got things covered here. Like disintegrates them, blows up their heads. Puts like a little wind current in their brain and explodes. Hey, it's Sucrose. Kea. It is I, Kea. I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, it is. Ekusu Kaliba! Get back! Phew, that was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master Diluc. I appreciate the help. No need, I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh, well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. Suit yourself. Ha! Alright, tell me. When did you notice something was off? The first trial. Ah, because of the fake Herta? No, because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, Master Diluc, when did you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. On second thought, best not to think about it. They're brothers. Oh, we got to play as them. Hiya! Hiya! Hiya!
Burn!
Ikasu! Karibaha!
Don't get frostbite.
Ikasu!
Retribution!
Karibaha!
Oh, so sorry.
Where do you go? It's a big boy. Ryujin Kenoken will cry. I don't know, for some reason these two remind me of Genji and Hanzo sometimes.
Retribution!
Oh no, he's dying!
Oh, so sorry. Dodge this!
I don't have a healer! I guess Kea can heal himself. Talk to Diluc and Kea.
They're over there! Diluc, Kaya!
Damn, it's already been 3 hours. If you had the time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure?
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot, or maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gate. Maintaining control over the main roads means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control, don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations. I think he doesn't have like a low voice, right? He has like a higher voice. But I keep giving him like a low, serious voice. Maybe that fits the Diluc more. Good luck. I'm trying to give him like a Batman voice. My like best impersonation of Batman. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Haha, believe me, he had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet!
Oh, they're bros! Thank you for trusting me and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kea, good work, as always. We'll see you soon. Of course, stay safe. And we turn around and walk away. It's Fischl. Is it Fischl and Bennett? Well, it's some weird, like, cinematic camera angle. Heal them, Barbara. Use your ult. Get close to the injured civilian, or injured Knights of Favonius, and use Barbara's elemental skill to heal them. Barbara! Ikuya! 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 Heal fast, oh my god! Yes, yes. Cover you in my moist! My moist will be replenishing. Or I am Barbara! Hold on, I gotta wait for a cooldown. You're like, I'm dying. It's like, but I have a cooldown.
Let's dance.
Ikuya. Barbara hasn't really been in the story either. She's supposed to be like this idol. She's like equivalent to an idol. All right, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara.
Huh, you're welcome.
Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
Okay. You're not rushing back out there to the front lines, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front lines, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. Okay, Sister Rosaria, you're the best. You can count on me. I don't really know how all this started. I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time, so I think everything will be all right. No, it has to be. I have faith. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? I just want to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting. So now I need you to take care of yourself. What? How did you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region, so we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? So the city is going to be in danger? Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then, who will protect you, One-chan? Don't worry, I'll look out for myself. I promise. Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara. Oh, she doesn't get this NPC doesn't get a voice line. Could you lend me a hand? I don't know how she sounds like. Of course, coming. Oh, Mona is here. She's divining. Oof. That person got smacked by Noelle. Use your ult and she'll heal. Heal to 70% though. It's Amber. They're here, prepare for battle! Mika's like hidden. On guard, everyone! Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock! Looks like we've got 25 Healy Churls, 2 Blazing Axe Meat Churls, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures. Roger that. It's got Wolf's Gravestone, is that one? Oh, we get to play as fend off monsters. We get to play as Amber and Mika.
Get him! Engaging!
Oh, I don't get to use my version of Amber, which is superior to this Amber.
Let it rain!
Final warning.
Oh, wow. I think Mika's a healer, so we should be okay. Oh, playing as Amber is so, like, nostalgic. I think everyone probably dropped her the first moment they got. What is the bow she's using? Prototype Crescent. Oh, it's not the one where you get headshots, you get, like, crazy crit damage.
Engaging! Let's keep going, team!
Hey, go Baron Bunny!
Go Baron Bunny. Oh, this person is interrupting me. Some of the vanilla characters are really, really bad.
No escape! Bet you can't keep up with me.
Providing cover fire! Now's our chance! Final warning!
Final warning. Yeah, she also doesn't have the she also doesn't have the
Let it rain.
The constellation that makes her shoot twice every single time you aim down.
All units are now in position.
Hertha! Ah, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead.
Wait, if Jean sent Hertha on a mission, how did the fake Hertha convince Jean that she's back? Or how did they convince the fake Hertha to believe that Jean doesn't know where Hertha is for her to like just slip in and replace her, if that makes sense? Because then wouldn't Jean be like, I thought I sent you on a mission, why are you here? If he sees Hertha. In like, this is from the fake Hertha's point of view. If she knew that, oh, maybe she pretended to get killed by, I don't know. There's a bit of a missing piece of the story here, I feel like, with Master Jean and how the fake Hertha kind of came into the position she came into.
And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite scary thought. I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser? Don't worry, once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again. Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there, I was so worried. Same here, I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know, Amber. Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear. That sounds like Eula's alright. That sounds like Eula alright. She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
Are they going to answer the question? It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high-profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was a perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with an idea that she would disappear. So that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed to be credible. The imposters saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. Okay, so they set it up. They're explaining it now. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the Knights' patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Okay, so Jean sent Hertha out on a mission, telling her exactly what Albedo's plan is, the real Hertha. But then they spread rumors that Jean sent Hertha out on a dangerous mission and has not reported back. And then the fake Hertha the imposter is like, oh, I can just take her position, and no one will not be the wiser. So she took the bait, or the fake Hertha took the bait, turned into her, came back and was like, oh my god, I survived. Isn't that great? And then Jean is like, oh, okay, that's great. Okay, you can go back to your post now. And that's how they tricked fake Hertha into believing that she's got away with becoming fake Hertha.
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. Oh, okay, so the other imposters were the ones digging up all the holes, and all the people who kind of stepped up to frame Albedo. Are they saying that all of them are also imposters as well? Like that girl who broke up with Quinn, I think? I don't remember her name. Beatrice? And Donna? Were they also imposters, or did they just happen to be rolling by and saw a fake Albedo digging up corpses and stuff. That part is still a little bit unclear for me. So, we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Herta that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her some time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
What? Don't worry, Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking about now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack.
Whatever, Paimon.
All those accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
Paimon, silly Paimon. It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. I had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise, and if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due, it was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Yes, we did this, Paimon. Indeed, and I have you to thank for that, Traveler. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. Me? But I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return to Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as the honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aww, that means a lot.
In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. I did stuff. I was here. I am a part of this. It was us who should be thanking you, honorary knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Wait, what? But there's all this other stuff here that's still flashing. Oh, we can talk to some of these people?
Meow. These darn things are more annoying than disgusting booze hounds. Albedo, Traveler, if you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to the Cat's Tail. I'll be here to watch over things, so the taverns will be safe.
Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that. Is it Diona, right? Diona? The only reason why I call her Diona is because of Dio from JoJo Bizarre Adventure. Okay, there's other people to talk to, so let's just do that before we go to the side gate. I think they want us to go here. If you're looking at where my mouse is on the minimap. Vile.
Gotta say,
Oh, he has voice.
when I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler.
We haven't seen
Albedo,
Bennett for a while.
You're
too.
here.
If you're looking for somewhere safe, head to the Cat's Tail. Diona is sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome. Okay, what happens if we came here first? Will we still send them to the Cat's Tail? Because at this point, if we didn't go there, we wouldn't know that Diona is taking in people, right? Or did they spawn us at that spot just because they knew what I was going to do?
Got it. I'll take her there right away.
Because they knew I was going to talk to Diona first in that spot. Okay, there's two more. Now it makes me think, like, could I have... There was, like, a bunch of areas that I could have visited before talking to Venti, I think. A lot of them was on the map. So did I miss out on those conversations, essentially? I can't believe that stupid roof stops Moika's motorcycle. Oh, Noelle's here. Oh yeah, I get to play as Albedo and Noelle.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Must leave no stone unturned. Oh, we got one of these big boys. Oh, we get to be Pyro and Lumi. Oh wait, Traveler is not a trial character, so this is just my Lumi.
Burst forth! Moments of birth!
I hope I have enough. I really want to pull for what's the new person's name? What was her name? Escoffier? But I think there's going to be one of those, like, I don't know, anniversary? No, not anniversary. What would you even call it? Like a special banner with all of the same, all of the 5 stars from One Nation. Those kind of banners coming up, and I think Albedo is going to be part of it. Oh, actually, no, never mind. That's not going to happen. In the past, when the Windbloom happened, all the Mondstadt 5 stars was part of like a banner, and at that time I was like, I'm not going to pull for Albedo, I'm going to pull for whoever was available at the time for the character banner, and I kind of missed out on him, and I for some reason I thought that was going to happen again, but no, the coming up one would be for Inazuma characters. It'll be all the 5 stars for Inazuma in one banner that you can like specifically try and pull for one of them. And I think if I have resources, I think I'll go for Ayato at that point, because I think that's the only, or at least that's the one character in Inazuma that I don't have that I do want to have.
Thanks for the help. That was over a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you have places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victories will be ours,
says Noelle, as we just help her fight off some cool bros. But did you say the same thing? Yeah, well, that's just the same thing. Okay. There's this one.
Try and stop me!
Motorcycle. Motorcycle. We got Lisa and Razor.
Yeah! Coming to be!
Lupikov, it's you.
Good work, everyone. We're here to help. Oh, good work, everyone. We're here to help.
Feel this ancient power. Burst forth.
You're in for a little shock.
Is that it? Nice. They're forcing us to use some of these older characters in Mondstadt. And it's really contrasting the old characters with the new ones. The new ones have like all these bells and whistles to them, and the old ones just feel like they're so like plain. Like each button just does one thing. But like Moika or something has like a million things that she can do. If she's sprinting, if she's in the air, if she's in a motorcycle, if she's like just powered up.
Ew, it's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
Oh yeah, you wouldn't even know, Razor. Unleashing lightning on people? Haha, no. Once in a while, maybe. I'm sure. It sure feels good to let loose, though. Ha! My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all, and mine was a gentle old man from the Spantamat school. Oh yeah, she's from Sumeru. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene. So yeah, she's supposed to be super powerful, but she's a 4-star in this game. So the lore for her is mismatched from how she actually plays, unfortunately. She like gave up half her lifespan in order to be like super powerful or something like that.
Huh. gentle electrocution.
Like, her backstory seems really cool, and they kind of went into it when we went to Sumeru, but unfortunately, I feel like they didn't go into it enough. And she's, like, kind of adjacent to the Alice, like, Klee's mother, and the Hexen Circle as well. Like, she's always part of their shenanigans and everything. And she's, like, one of the, like, more iconic characters of this game. Like, the original, like, release. So, it's kind of sad to see her kind of faded to the background to some of the newer characters, because she's like super cool. You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Ah, well, it's good to move about every once in a while. You mean Ada Albedo kun. Ada. Go to Mondstadt Gate. It's Eula.
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast.
Oh, she's like fighting with Klee?
Like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
She's like, blow them up! Blow them up!
Explain what?
Oh my god!
Albedo! Traveler! Paimon! What brings you here?
We need a sit rep. We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said.
Just tell us, there's nothing to be afraid of. Klee blew up everything.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
You know how, like, in Honkai Star Rail and in Zenless Zone Zero, like, Anbi was a kind of a 4-star, I guess they call it an A-rank character, and then later they released an S-rank version of Anbi. And in Honkai Star Rail, from what I remember, from what I've played, Dan Heng is like a 4-star character, and later on they have like Imbibitor Dan Heng or something like that, which is a 5-star character. I wonder if they had ideas in this game where they had like a 4-star Lisa, and when we get to a point in the story where Lisa becomes like, she needs to like level up, or she becomes like part of the story a bit more, they would like put out a 5-star Lisa or something at that time too, with like a cooler outfit and like a cooler kit. I wonder if they had ideas for that in this game at the time, but then they kind of like scrapped it for this game since this game was already so popular, so they didn't have to put as much work into this game to get all the monies, whereas Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero are still a little bit like not as popular, I would say, as this game, and maybe they decided to go with that, like, oh, we're just gonna release 5-star or S-rank versions of existing characters because people already like those characters, so people will pull for them for sure, and then they can kind of like squeeze more money out of the gacha gamers that play their games. I see. Don't beat yourself up. Klee is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Blow them! Ah! Alright. Fighting first, conversation later.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second.
Oh, there's a...
Coming to be!
There's some Klee bombs.
Burst forth!
It's a Klee bomb.
To the rescue! Those bombs. I see what you mean. She was not to be underestimated.
Dumpty Dumpty Doo! Says Klee. Apparently. How come she gets a special, like... How come she gets a special...
Please got this one!
Like, text box, where everyone else had just, like, regular subtitles at the bottom.
We won!
Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Klee, huh? Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
She has huge ears. I think her ears are even bigger than yours, Eula. That's right. So I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
There's a whole thing about her, like, I'm gonna remember this. Like, that was kind of her, like, catchphrase. They kind of got rid of that for her at this point.
It would be an honor. Klee will do her best.
Now return to the center of Mondstadt. Okay. Now we're Batman, we're on the rooftop. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Wait, we just need to go here. Around this corner. Master Jean, what are you doing here? That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare, injury-wise? Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit. View it in a bit. Hi, Bach. I'm Mozart. Everyone, all right?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain, huh? We're back. Klee kept Miss Eula safe the whole time, or whole way.
I'm gonna remember this.
That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you.
Looks like we're still missing a few.
Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete.
Good to have you back safe and sound, and great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. She's looking at it with the little blushes. Oh, I think people still ship these two, right? Loose ends. Ah, yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Traveler and Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone who has finished their work could head back to their quarters, or to the church to get some rest.
Want to come with us, Klee? We could drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yes, yes!
Says Klee, adorably.
I'm Venti. Hi, everyone.
Venti, thank you for everything. I know there was difficult moments along the way.
Well, wait, does that mean you saw me running for my life?
No, apologies. Just forget what I said, or forget I said anything. I think she suspects Venti is Barbato. She's like 90% sure, but she doesn't want to like make the 100% leap that he is, because she still has like doubt. She just thinks it's like so ridiculous that an Archon just like drinks all day, essentially.
Haha, just kidding. But you're right, it was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times.
Any notable information on the wind?
Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on an anxious voice and a child's anger.
Durin has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child, or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. That's weird, because I thought there was a story in one of the events where we went to... Oh, maybe that's just in the storybook, though. Maybe that's just like a storybook telling the events of Durin. And in that story, and the storybook version of Durin, we like helped kind of reconcile his existence. Maybe that's how it actually went. We went to like a place with like origami frogs, and I think it was like a summer thing with Klee. Oh man, I'm starting to forget. There's so much content in this game that I'm starting to forget like some of the more obscure things or like limited time things. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to complete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling, it's close. Nani? Fonia. Who's that? Oh, Miss Fonia. Here to make your report?
Oh,
Is she a
nothing
fake?
much to report, actually.
Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
Why was she hiding? She's suspicious. I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well because you were under Durin's influence. You have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. You got me! I ran away! Get yum. The Klee should have been there, like ready to throw a bomb at her. Don't move. You got me! Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. Ooh, restless as a child. The hunger of many. Talk to Jean. Okay, let's take a look at where we're at now. Talk to Jean. So we're at the end of the second one now, I think. So, oh man. I'm always afraid to reveal this because I keep forgetting to unreveal it. Yeah, we are here now. Talk to Jean. I accidentally clicked on that. Talk to Jean of the hungers of many. Okay, where to get rid of this? Okay. Hey, Jean. Oh, she's not here. Oh, wait, yeah, there she is. All right. The others are looking after Fonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. Ah, yes, that's a relatively new tradition. Grand Master Varka came up with the idea a few years ago. A few years ago? Like, at least more than 5 years ago? Because it's been 5 years. Almost 6, I think, since this game came out. I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sister or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
Hi, it's me, young Varka. I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is. Indeed. Anyway, the Tripartite Conference is a gathering of 3 parties, the Hexen Circle, the Anemo Archon, and the joint forces of Knights of and the Church of Favonius. That's 4 parties. Unless Knights of Favonius and Church of Favonius is 1 party. I guess that's exactly what they mean by the commas. Because there's no comma before the and here. I guess there's an and here and there's an and here, but there's a comma in front of this and. Lord Barbatos was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and now I have a request of my own, so I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would. Of course! Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Eh? Just watch and learn. Okay. I think this should do it.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Is that Varka? Hold on. That's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka? Grand Master? Oops, I put the wrong number. Sorry, Varka. You're probably busy right now.
Considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, I thought he would, because of what Xion said in chat, I thought he would have like a high voice. But this is kind of not the voice I would have imagined for like a super old school, gruff, seasoned, like leader. I would think he'd be like super low, and his voice is very booming and commanding, and he's very serious when he talks. I guess kind of like, I imagine the captain had the kind of voice the captain had in the Natlin arc would be kind of like what Varka had too. But yeah, he sounds like a younger guy.
Ah, yes, well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Doot. Doot, doot. Doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Paimon, you can't even drink.
Don't tell me hidden beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much.
Hello? Who is
Oh, this person. Is it Alice? Probably not, Aga, because we know who Alice is. Would it be Mona's master, potentially? Wait, did Mona's master die? I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Greetings.
It is Miss Alice. That's Klee's mom.
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
It's Lord Barbados.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine, it's Barbados.
Oh, so
Apologies,
Jean does
just a
know
bit of fun.
his
What can
identity.
I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's the one you're thinking of, Alice. It's me, Aunt Alice.
Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Oh, we good to see her?
Be right. Where? Here? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
She comes in a little, like, doll. It's like, remotes in this, thing.
Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
I'm gonna be really interested in the day where Alice becomes a playable character, potentially. And you're gonna have Alice and Klee on the same team.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request.
You can do that? You don't need to kind of come to a consensus first with the other members?
I'm guessing you still need to prepare. Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Huh, I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. Oh, okay, Mr. Albedo. The hunger of many complete. The gardener. Okay, let's see how much is left here. So we're almost at 4 hours. Okay, we're 3 hours and 38 minutes into this stream. And if I reveal this, we are now here. Right here. Go to Albedo's office. So we have all this to do, but it looks like all of this is just like go to a place, talk Dialogue section. Go to the place, dialogue section. Oh, there's a go to Dragonspine. I wonder what happens there. Yeah, it looks like it's just like busy work at this point. Nothing too crazy. So I'm just gonna play to the end. This might get to like 5 hours though, but that's okay. Get rid of this. Oop. And get back in here. Oop. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office, he's waiting for you there. Okay. You did so much for us this time, Lord Barbados. I don't even know how to thank you. Don't thank me at all, please. It makes it seem like I'm useless the rest of the time, haha. You can thank me with alcohol. You know, that's not what I meant. An Archon has their own calculations. Who am I to question their wisdom? Okay, now you've given me too much credit. I admit I'm not the most proactive Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for this result. Oh, and our friends, the honorary knight and Paimon, of course. ... Ah, worried about Albedo's plan? I can't help it. I have full confidence in his abilities. It's just an instinctual response. But in the end, if he sets his mind to something, I know he will succeed. I trust him. Aha, that's good to hear. Okay, well, we'll see you later. We're gonna go up. We're gonna go up. Alright.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
Oh, it's Durin. So Durin was real then. Mini Durin. Hey, not so loud.
Mini Durin? What are you doing here?
Well, actually, I've kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast.
You were there?
Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
I'm scared of you. You have big head so big. It means you have big brains.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Yeah, he's from the storybook. So he actually came to life somehow from the storybook?
Sorry. I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human.
What?
Human transmutation. So, you're Albedo's intended subject.
Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
Yeah, I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name.
I have just as much of a right to this name?
I don't want to lose to the other Durin.
Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing forms.
I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said that Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in the storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like if I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sounds pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry. No one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Creda Prince, a synthetic human. But if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty? He didn't try to stop me, just told me to get a move on then. So they're talking about Wanderer here, and in the beginning of the stream, or near the beginning of the stream, I was alluding to, like, the Wanderer also being somewhat of a synthetic human too, that was created by Raiden A, and similar to Raiden Shogun's, like, puppet. And, like, back then, the stories were cool. They connected through, like, lore bits, so in some ways, he's a synthetic, like, Wanderer is a synthetic human, so you can kind of, like, see parallels between Albedo and, like, the way Gold created him and Durin, and how, like, Raiden A created Wanderer or Scaramouche. I forgot what his Kikuchi or something, I don't remember. He had a like a Inazuma name, and how she created a Raiden Shogun as well, and they're all kind of like similar, but I guess the Wanderer and Raiden Shogun, they wouldn't specifically say that they're human. They're like kind of subjects or creations of a god as it is, so I don't know. It's hard to tell, but they are kind of sort of foundationally similar. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. Alright. We need Durin. I'm feeling a little nervous, but also kind of excited. It's a strange feeling. I've never felt anything like that. But don't worry, I can cope. I gotta do my best to stay in a good frame of mind so that Albedo's plan can succeed. There's a little spin in front of us. So is this like a permanent place we can visit now? Oh, they try to shut me out. Go to the location indicated by Alice. Where do they want me to go? Okay, never mind. Just leave? Is it in here? Is it down here? We go through this door? Oh, we've never been in here before. They're really expanding the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Oh no, we just come into, okay, this place. Your party configuration cannot be changed during the Hexen Circle trial. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Recommended elements, water and ice. So I do have both water and ice on my, oh wait, no, yeah, I do, but they're not DPSs. Should I change Malwika out for someone just in case? So Layla's ice abilities are not like super accessible. Should I grab another ice character maybe? Or cryo character? I feel like at this point they just give you like a bunch of trial characters, right? Get Chi-Chi on the team. Actually, Chi-Chi's ice availability is actually a lot worse than us. Though she does do healing. I guess we can have him, right? Yeah.
You got a side job for me?
These two, they're
Sure
like
thing.
best friends, so this is perfect. Maybe we should take her out of the team. No, we'll leave it like this. Leave it like this. Hey there. Hey there.
Oh, that's a chessboard. Oh, I think I remember something about like a chess fight in the preview from like the 5.6 preview. Okay, so I guess this leads to that.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
I think this becomes a boss fight, right? Oh, so no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot has happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hetson Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Mare Jivari. Oh, they're referencing the Mare Jivari. That's also a thing that's been there since the beginning, since the release of the game.
Interesting.
But we don't really know much about it. It's like a bunny, a jackalope of some kind, right? The other is a portion of the embryo left by Mother, Rheindoter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Haha, you got me. Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away or millennia, but the day will come. I've spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the dangers he poses. He already posed as a considerable threat to Mondstadt, at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire those consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of this danger posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So, the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Clea and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by mages from the Hetson Circle, and so I'm sure you know of it. Okay, so we went to Simulanka last summer, I guess, so it was almost been a year. It's like mid-spring now. And in that one, there was a storybook which talked about Durin. I guess it was written by Rheindoter, or maybe Rheindoter's friend from the mages, I think. No, I don't remember. But yeah, I guess the Durin we got now, the mini Durin, is from that.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children, the other Oh, I see.
Ooh, she knows. It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. The experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart. And the monster's remnant from the Mare Jivari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster's remnants will offset each other, keeping the construct's body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. When festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them, and so you must pass the Hexenzirkel's trial.
Okay, so we're really moving away from this imposter thing now. I understand. I figured something like this might happen. This is why I asked Traveler to come along. Wait, I'm joining you in this thing? You're not gonna try to talk me into it? Oh, you need convincing? I thought you wanted to keep an eye on me. Who knows what sort of outlandish thing I might attempt without someone to keep me in check. Fine, I'm not going to argue with you.
So you know our tricks, huh?
And Alice has always loved a spectacle, any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
No Paimon.
The Hexenzirkel trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Okay, Paimon. She has a funny face.
Thank you for being so understanding.
The Stafford Gambit.
Whenever you are ready,
so
interact
evil.
with the chessboard on the table. It will...
Oop, I didn't mean to skip that. Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Of course, let's do it. Are you ready, Traveler? Just about.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's
We're gonna do the
magic.
Stafford Gambit. Very evil opening. Very evil opening. Very evil opening. No, we're small.
You're so small. You're small. Wow. You're small. Oh, so small. Oh, you're small.
We are evil opening. It's certainly in keeping with Hexenzirkel modalities. We've been shrunken down to chess piece size. Or that's what she says.
We've been shrunken to chess piece size,
says the Traveler. What is it?
Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now that I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits.
Don't worry. You'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Very evil opening. Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle.
Is this gonna be a new, like,
Prove to me that you
weekly
have
boss
what it
fight?
takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
I got 2 blades. One will pierce your heart. The other will split your soul. Oh, he's gonna explode!
Burst forth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Moments of birth.
Okay, Albedo is fighting.
Coming to be.
Oh no. Oh no, he's setting his pawns on us.
One spur at a time is far too slow. Ramming speed!
Witness my great undertaking.
Wait, they can't attack like that. They attack diagonally. How dare they? What am I supposed to be doing here?
Let's see.
Yes! This is more. Feel this ancient power.
Try to direct chess game. King piece charge to reduce what? I didn't read that in time. Can I attack these guys at all? Oops. Oh, we can use him to kill the pawns.
Witness my great undertaking.
boom, 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 boom.
A moment, please. Witness my great undertaking. Burst forth.
Are you just supposed to avoid him at this point?
Moments of birth.
Oh no, he's shooting rooks at us! And knights!
Way now.
Very evil opening.
Witness my great undertaking.
This is actually kind of a cool fight, but unfortunately, they're not really fighting. The chess pieces aren't really moving like they should. Wait, is that the queen then? No, that was a king piece. So kings can't move like that. Oh boy, that's kind of cool.
Moments of birth.
And yeah, queens don't attack like that either.
Light of the
How dare
blazing
they?
sun!
It's the true queen.
Let's see.
Oh boy. I wasn't sure what I was supposed to do. Are they gonna got tie? Got tie. Show you the...
Coming to be.
Alright, what's gonna happen now? Second phase? Looking like got tie. We have a prototype Rancor in this scene. Now she's small.
To be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
Oh, it's a different person.
This one doesn't seem like
Well
Alice.
done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Whoa.
Well, I've got two blades. One will pierce your heart. The other will split your soul. Ends in a checkmate.
You okay?
Yeah, Albedo. You saved me. You're my hero. What can I ever do to repay you?
Are you the fusion dance? Oh, they transform. I am king.
And I am queen.
Awaits.
Oh, he's tiny now. He's so small. I thought he was a lot bigger.
Can we see its true color?
Somebody ascended king.
So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gave
I think you're supposed to like
legs
build
with
up your
blood.
things.
So, in the spirit of Rhymedaughter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbelot. Majesty's to you.
This calls for some pomp and ceremony.
Albedo, you're always so charming and delightful. Unlike my own student, she can be so full of herself.
He did an Ikusu scary bar.
Feel the same
Killed him all week. I don't know if there was some way I can stop that, or is that something I just need to avoid?
A moment, please.
Oh, the way the king walked is so like adorable for some reason.
Darling. Ow! A little too toasty. Let's begin.
Feel the ancient power.
We have the power of Natlin on our side. I spin! Oh, she's almost dead again.
And now, a tower moment of birth.
Okay, I think I know what I need to do here. Oh wait, what? Continue to trigger frozen? Excuse me?
Live! Tidal chorusing.
have no idea what they wanted me to do there. The words
Moments of
like just
birth.
flashed by so quickly. Didn't read it in time.
Moments of birth.
Don't slip and fall. Don't be nervous. Just relax.
Witness my great undertaking.
The stage is yours, my
I shall take the spotlight once more.
Burst forth.
Did they split their health? Is that what they did? Continue to trigger Frozen to interrupt lethal things. I can't trigger Frozen because you killed my Frozen.
Light it up.
Annihilation is nigh!
Is this our witness my great undertaking?
Okay, whatever. That was kind of dumb. The one like ice character, like he was dead. He was killed in one hit.
Yes, very well done.
So, it was like, I don't know. That's a really dumb boss fight, I think. Especially when you don't really know what to do, and they like punish you so bad for it. I feel like those kind of boss fight would make sense if it's like you encounter it in an open world kind of setting, like in Dark Souls or in Black Myth Wukong or something, where you're just like, it's not like part of a story with dialogue and checkpoints and stuff. It's just like you fight, you try to learn its moves, you die, you can just go right and continue to fight and fight and fight. But in this context, having that kind of difficulty where they can like literally kill one of your characters in one hit, that's like bad game design, I think. Because then once that one character dies, the one character that you need to actually have effect against them dies, because they were able to kill in one hit, because you need the only way to actually learn to fight is through trial and error, unless you looked it up, I guess, beforehand. But since it's a trial and error kind of fight where I had to kind of respond by trying to pay attention to the fight, once Wisely was dead, I was kind of screwed whenever they do that attack. And because they do a really dumb system where there's a humongous cooldown time on the revive like item, for whatever reason, I mean, this is such a casual game. Why do they punish people random? It just makes the game not fun, right? It just makes the game, I don't know, not very fun to like interact with. It's just like, why are you placing all these like what I would say would be like dumb difficulty? It's not like fun difficulty, like Black Myth Wukong boss fight, something where the better you are at timing your attacks, the better you are at timing your parries and dodges, and the better you are at reading the opponent, the more satisfying it gets. That kind of difficulty is fun, whereas this kind of difficulty is like, oh, they kill you in one hit. Oh, you know the one thing you need to stop them from killing you in one hit? Well, he killed you in one hit, so that one ability is not available. If what they did was added like a different way in the actual fight for you to kind of get around that attack or mitigate the damage some way, then I would say like that'll be more fair. You can like use an ability of one of your characters to stop them, or there's like a thing you can interact with, a thing you can pick up. I don't know, some like jumping puzzle or something that you can do, and if you destroy a certain thing in time, then it will also stop that attack. Then that, I think that will make the fight a lot better. But then in this sense, it's like, if you don't have the one thing, you're just screwed, which is dumb. I think that's dumb.
Oh,
We
they've
did it.
grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
So that's Mona's master then, Barbaloth?
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbara, love. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back
I wasn't
now.
satisfied with that victory because I thought that was dumb.
I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
It turns us back to normal.
You're finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
And like there was that one thing that they kind of taught us in the first phase of the fight where you can get the king to crash into one of the pieces to like further the fight or put yourself at more of an advantage in the fight. And I thought you're supposed to do the same thing there where you get the king to crash into the queen. But that didn't, when I did that, it didn't happen. And just like, why would you do that? Well, how would you put a mechanic in one phase and then have the same looking mechanic in the second phase, but it doesn't actually do the same thing? That's just so inconsistent.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Ah, thank you. Feels pretty good to beat the trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free and we'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Right. Indeed, the sooner we deal with Durin, the better. The gardener. Go to Dragonspine. Bring her back.
Let's see.
So I guess I just go there? Oh yeah. I gave Siege Ween the new bow from this current event. And I haven't fully leveled it up yet because it requires that stupid weasel enemy that I was talking about that just hides in the ball, and since I don't have anyone that can plunge, or at least when I was fighting them, I don't have anyone that can plunge. The only person that I have that can plunge attack to get rid of him from the ball is Xiao, but at the time I was like, I don't want to like have Xiao on the team just for that, and then have to build his ults just so that he can do the plunging. That's so dumb. So then I just opted in just like whenever it goes into its stupid ball and pulsing out its damage, I just walked out of its range and waited for it until he's done and then going back and fighting. That's so dumb. Oh man, some of the enemy designs in this game is so dumb. But yeah, I gave her this bow. And this event is still ongoing at the moment. And it's, there's still like, we still have to wait days for the next part to release and that and such. So her bow is not exactly fully upgraded yet. There's still some ranking up and stuff to do. So she's technically hindered right now. She can be doing more damage. Technically speaking, even though she's not really a damage dealer. I believe she is doing more healing than normal because the bow I had her use before was an energy recharge bow. And this is an HP bow, and her healing is specifically scales. Specifically scales off of HP. Maybe this is not the right. Maybe this is not the right.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever.
There's some.
Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Paimon, want to climb into my hood? Says Albedo.
Sure? Is it warm in there?
Not really. It should take the edge off, and it might improve your mood. I couldn't read that in time. Here we go. Whee! We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
We're gonna suck it. We're gonna suck it. Leave it to me, you two. Stay on guard. Ha ha probably not what's going on. Here's Paimon saying it'll win your
May
hands.
Paimon ask a question?
You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations. But biologically speaking, we have no relations whatsoever. So, to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I'm the only one of my kind. But soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one, and I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and stands so profoundly impact many lives, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That primarily is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful, just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life, which the world cannot generate endogenously, is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Doesn't that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough, I guess. Thank you. Finished.
Oh, wow!
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
Yes, you're very observant, Paimon. The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
Oh. The Knights will keep an eye on them. But as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. Return to Mondstadt. Okay, so we don't actually do this here. I wonder if, like, this is kind of like a ... to be continued ... kind of thing, where it's like, yeah, this is not going to be wrapped up in this. We're not going to see human Mini Durin at any point. It's just the next thing. It sets up the next thing. It'll be like another thread, a story
Weather
thread
like this is...
that will be pulled upon again in the future. Alright. It is day now. Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure. We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt is a lively place during Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom star is gonna be this time.
It's gonna be, Diluc.
Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. Wait until 2 days later. Oh, there was something I wanted to touch upon when we were watching that scene with the heart, but now I forgot what it is. Is it gonna be something to do with Durin, Hexen Circle, Lisa? No. With the Witches of Hexen Circle, Albedo, Synthetic Human. I don't remember what the train of thought that led to that thing I wanted to talk about. That will remind me of what I wanted to talk about. Oh well, I guess it wasn't meant to be. Where do they want me to go now? Oh yeah, 2 days later, right? Right? But yeah, this is the current event, so the Windbloom Festival this year isn't actually like a limited time event, it's just straight up Archon quest. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm still trying to remember what I wanted to talk about. Yes, this is what we're doing. Gardener. Follow the principles of truth, people gain knowledge, learn of boundaries, and nurture reverence. The mindset provides a safe borderline, while also shackling the mad. Shackling the mad? However, there is one who has crossed the borderline. Did he gain from the other side? Still do not know. Yet together you will prove that his transcendence has an unparalleled significance. Oh yeah, I wanted to check if... Oh wait, no. Maybe after the story has finished, but is that knight or that king and queen chess piece thing going to be like a weekly boss? Similar to like, I don't know, Dvalin and all the like, what was that guy's name? Harbinger guy? Oh well. Timmy, what are you doing here? Timmy's like, there was a war yesterday, and I just lots of people invaded my house. That's 1 day, 2 day. Do. Oh yeah, this story has not made me yawn yet. At least I don't remember if I did. That's the thing I want to say. This story is actually compelling enough for me that I haven't been like, whereas like, what was the last
festival is about to begin. Let's go check it out.
What was the last story that I did online? That I did a stream of? Was it? It was a Varesa story. It was the Varesa story. I can't even remember how much times I yawned throughout this story. I was like, he loves eating food. She's too strong for her own good. They just keep hammering those like 2 jokes over and over again. She eats so much food, and she's so strong. She needs to eat food because she's strong, and she's strong because she eats food. And I'm just like, yeah, I guess I'm kind of repeating myself, but a lot of the stories here has been very boring. The Varesa story was boring. What was it? The Sitlali story was like, I don't know, with the where she's like this granny who's like trying to train all these like other mages or whatever. And she had a friend who had an ability that's like stronger than her ability, but never taught it to her, but never. I don't know. There was like a weird thing going on. That was like, I don't know. Sitlali as a character, I didn't really like all too much either. But I later found out that her kit is really good. She can do a lot of damage and provide shields. And I kind of feel, I don't know, I kind of regret not pulling for her actually. I only didn't pull her because I didn't really like her character. But there was an event where they gave a trial version of her and I used her. And she was actually pretty fun to play. Despite, just if you ignore like how annoying she is, I guess. Or if I ignore how annoying I think she is. She's actually kind of fun to play. Like, she explodes everything. Yeah, the Firefeather clan story with the bird and Chasika's family. She was, like, taken in by all these birds and raised by these birds. That was... And then there's, like, all these people with, like, mental issues that we wanted to help cure. That was also like, it doesn't really tie into anything else in the story. It didn't really hold my attention all too much. Yeah. Oof. But yeah, this story though, I've been pretty on point throughout this entire thing. There was a bit of like weirdness here and there, but I don't know. It's just a little bit nitpicking, I guess.
It would be better than just standing around.
All right. Guess I just keep going.
Rev the engine.
The peaceful people of Mondstadt, we come in with this loud motorcycle engine. They brum, 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 brum. There's the people there like trying to enjoy a drink, and all they hear is brum, 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 brum. And then you smell like gasoline. Like, oh man, motorcycle.
Try and
so
stop me.
Annoying. But you feel so cool when you ride a motorcycle. Don't you want to feel cool?
Rev the engines.
Alright. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that, but sure. Race. Photo Plaza. Okay, where are we at in the story? Photo Plaza. Okay, we're close to the end here. Let's go to Plaza, talk to Jean, and talk to Albedo. So we're getting pretty close to the end. And I'm glad. I'm getting really hungry. And my neck hurts. As you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and his songs always have a way of lifting people's spirits, and they were a great support to us all. They're gonna give it to Barbados? Or Venti? Let's give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard.
Wow! Amazing!
Venti!
Huh? No way! You're all really gonna pick me?
Why not? You're the perfect person for the job.
Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern?
I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. Jean's like, you can also have my drinks too.
Haha! In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away, gather around, and lend me your ears.
I don't think he's actually gonna sing here, because there wasn't any voice lines for this character. It just like riffs. It's Albedo. Ugh, I'm Batman. I want the roof. I hereby exercise the prayer of formation. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, I'm being attacked.
Heroes never die.
Oh wow. He created a crazy magic circle all around Mondstadt.
Ubiquitous earth, flowing water, refining fire, fortifying wind.
That's Sucrose. That's Timmy, or not Timmy, Temeth.
Traversing the 18th worldly and 20th passage.
Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm.
Elevate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone.
My bone is my sword or whatever.
Witness my grand endeavor.
I am the bone of my sword.
Cause baby, you're a firework. I'm Venti the Bard. How was it? Not bad, right? Uh-huh. I am Durand. I am reborn. Stronger than ever. In human form. And I'm naked. I'm naked. Give me some clothes. I must hide my shame.
Albedo, how did everything go?
I don't know. I came here right away. I didn't go check on Mini Durin at all. Very smoothly, I'd say. We've achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Okay, I actually didn't think they would go through and just turn him into human now. I thought they were gonna drag this out. Correct. Maybe maybe human Durin. It just ends here, and human Durin will come into the story in the future somehow in a more significant way. Correct. However, his nearly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
I don't know, I feel hungry. Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. PRs. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
My master and mother, Gold Rheindoter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance. Find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning on a lot of things, and learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves.
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choice a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it was just a part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence of my brother has enjoyed this far. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end, just like me. He will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else. Oh, is he talking about new human Durin?
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower bed. And now I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you've gained something from this experience. Master never showed her face, but if the Hetson Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well and gave her approval. Since devouring Neburius? Who's Neburius? It seems she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I'm truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Neburius? What's Neburius?
That's what I just asked, Paimon. Oh my god, you're like in my mind.
It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Her expression doesn't really change. Aunt Alice told me about it not long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As a ruler of life... Oh, I just picked something out of my ear. I think I just picked out a scab. Ugh. Disgusting. Don't mind it. Pretend that didn't happen. Neburius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's action, she and Neburius are now one. Wait, what? As for the ruler of life? All I truly know is this: Neburius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's action, she and Neburius are now one. Okay, this is like lore drop and setup for a future story that just kind of abruptly comes out of nowhere. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiments when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Wheat. Oat.
Wanna take a guess?
Venti, you're back.
No, I'm Venti. You're Mozart.
Aha, well, I couldn't keep you, my two dear friends, in the dark about this year's Windbloom now, could I? What do you think of the Cecilia?
It's quite fitting, I guess. I don't know.
The true feeling of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand. Huh? The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind, a secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you, so no need to open it right away.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in one. The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you are... I was going to say, according to the judgment of the... Oh, I forgot the name of the thing now. According to the judgment of the... Oratrice mécanique d'analyse ordonnance. According to the sender, you are probably the only person who would make use of something like this, so I suppose it belongs with you. Alright, thanks.
Ah, well, all I did was deliver it. Although I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal, I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
We're not allowed to buy drinks, apparently, because we're not of age.
Really? I'll hold you to that. You know, no going back on your word.
Of course, Dad! Let's go to the tavern right now!
Haha, music to my ears. I'm so happy. I could fly. It's like this festival was made for me or something, huh? When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell.
I don't think that's how I sang that for the first time.
Cruel is the fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness waned and faded into the night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light.
Quest complete. Interlude. Chapter. Paralogism. 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 Okay, we finished! We finished! Woo! 60 Primogems! Woo! Okay, what's this all about? Ah, there was some reward here. Woo! Woo! Intertwine fate! Get more wishes. Wish for
Instead of
Escoffier.
confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Alright, well that was an adventure and a half. Yeah, the story was pretty good, I think. It's giving me hope that at the very least Archon stories will be good. Natlin. Ugh, I feel so bad for Natlin. Yeah. Let's just hope they like try and wrap this up quick and we can move to Snezhnaya and continue another Archon quest and have a completely new area with new, hopefully better mechanics to deal with. The whole like swimming mechanic here was really cool in Fontaine, and underwater and stuff. And the whole, actually, what was the mechanic here? I guess it's just like movement mechanics, right? Where you can like, kind of sort of, not hook shot. What is it like? Like you can shoot to these things and zip line. Is it zip line? Zip line to it, I guess, in the forest. And there was like a lot of little like things here and there that you can do. And in the desert, I don't remember what the desert was. Oh well, but the story here was really good with Nahida. I think that story is like probably the best one. I think Nahida I think Nahida would probably inch out as the best Archon story, in my opinion, of this game. And maybe it's just more recent that I remember. I don't know. The first story in this area was very generic, I think. It was very tropey. Like, oh, we gotta go fight a dragon. Oh, there's a city being attacked by bad people, and we gotta save them. It was very tropey, but I think that's just to kind of set up what this game is all about. So I think they were kind of limited in what they could do in this first area. This Li Yue area with Zhang Li was, I think, pretty good too. And going into Sumeru, Sumeru, it was so I felt like it was always getting better and better and better, and then it like continued to get better, I guess, or stayed at the same kind of level here. I remember not liking the story at first when we came here, and when we came here, we got stopped by Farina, and she's like, you're going to jail because you have Paimon and floating things are illegal. I thought that was so dumb, but then that was like intentional. The story kind of reveals that Farina is not really the Archon of this area. She's just playing the role by order of the actual Archon of this area, and then like kind of flipped everything. It like reversely made me like appreciate her character more. Like she's just trying so hard to kind of like do her job, and she's just like I don't know. I ended up really liking her as a character after that revelation. But yeah, so far I think we already finished, essentially. We finished all there is to it for this Archon quest, and none of it, I don't even remember what happens. We fought the tournament here for some reason. Like I feel like a lot of the ideas here didn't really fit in. It's like, oh, we gotta all team up, make teams and fight in this tournament, and when we fight in this tournament we go and die or something, so that we can fight in the Night Wind or the Night Realm or whatever to fight the Abyss. But then the Abyss is like attacking them in the real world, so it's like, what do you mean go to the Night Realm? What? And then yeah, of course, then Abyss actually attacked them in the real world, and we had to like save this place. I don't know. The story here is not like very cohesive to me, or at least not as cohesive as some of the previous chapters or the previous locations, and it's a big shame. Like I've been really negative about this area, and the only thing keeping me in this game at this point is the story, like the main story. And I'm really, really glad that this story turned out the way it did. It's not like bad. And I guess Albedo is always like a really cool character. So any story revolving around him would not have been, it would have been hard to mess that up, I think. Because they set it up so well. They would be really snatching defeat out of the jaws of victory if they somehow mess this story up. But yeah, I wonder how this plays into some of the other stuff that got set up in this area. How does this play into Varka? How does this play into Sneznaya and the Harbingers? Because there's some other like stuff that has been revealed. Like there's a whole fight. Like this whole fight is about the whale that Skirk controls, I believe. Is that her name? Tartaglia's master. And there's that whole thing. Like she's from it seems like she's from a different dimension or something like that. There's that like section of the story that is still available, which I'm interested in. There's, I guess, a Hexen Circle could probably have a bit more screen time. I really hope when summer comes around and there's another like Summer Klee event, we get more Hexen Circle stuff, because the Hexen Circle stuff has always been pretty cool. There hasn't really been a lot of interesting things going on in Li Yue. Like we had the obligatory Chinese festival thing, but I don't know, that story was just very meh as well. Like I didn't really find it too compelling. And not really that memorable either. And yeah, I guess currently there's the story for... It's not here, it's in Fontaine. Like this little like... Oh, wait. Oh no, it's here, right? Yeah, this thing right here. Where you're like managing this like theme park thing and there's like a crime thing going on where somebody is like smuggling ancient dragon weapons or something like that, ancient technologies from Natlin into Fontaine, and for whatever reason, Kinich, Aoife, and Auroron are here. I've been playing that story on my own time. I didn't feel like that story was going to be interesting enough to stream. And I was right. It's not. It's very boring. And it takes way too long for it to, like, play out. See, I get it. I know what's going on already. Why are you guys still talking? Is what I always do. Skip. I get it. This weapon is people are smuggling it. I get it. You don't have to like say it 5 times. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end things now. I had a lot of fun in this story. I hope future stories will start being at around this level. But the current Natlin stories have kind of been falling for me. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna end things right here. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you guys next time. Probably continue Guild Wars. I'm really excited about Guild Wars right now. Our game has me hooked. I've been so hooked into Guild Wars that I'm actually thinking of like trying to learn game dev to try and make something that's like kind of inspired by Guild Wars, because I am a software developer in real life, so I do have like programming background, and I've always wanted to be a game dev. It's just that, I don't know, I guess trying to get into the game industry is a little bit competitive, and I don't know, it's also working at a game dev is probably very demanding and I don't really want to deal with that too much. But I can, as a hobby, kind of like streaming and stuff, I could probably spend my free time trying to put something together and seeing how far that goes, kind of like how I'm doing this, seeing how far this live stream can go. Live streaming thing and content creation on YouTube. So yeah, that is all. I have to go now. Thanks for watching, and bye bye.